there's a lot to talk about today, and the stakes couldn't be higher this afternoon as West Ham United host Arsenal at the London Stadium in a match which could have implications on both ends of the table. Well, West Ham could leapfrog Tottenham to 17th place by securing all 3 points against the Gunners later today. But should Arsenal win, it would move Mikel Arteta's men closer, very closer to the Premier League crown after 22 years. Until Arsenal tire. Hey. We'll be getting into that game a bit later. It's at 3:30 p.m. We'll break down what happened, get the thoughts of the managers, and every other important update that drops in the London Stadium. We are live on YouTube, City Sports GHA, and also live on Channel 1 TV. If you are listening to us on radio, it's 97.3. We're also live on City FM YouTube page. So leave your thoughts with us. I'll be glad to read it. Welcome again to the show. In Spain, there's a big game. The El Clásico, Real Madrid taking on Barcelona. We'll be getting into that game. A lot of issues around the El Clásico. In fact, at the camp of Madrid, the club has been tagged as a fight club. Federico Valverde, Aurelien Tchouameni, Kylian Mbappe. There's so much to talk about when you're looking at Real Madrid. But let me just quickly run you through the games coming up later today. In fact, some of the games have started. Burnley, as we speak, are taking on Aston Villa. It's a 1-0 draw. 48 minutes played. Crystal Palace are losing to Everton by 2-1. Then at the City ground, Nottingham Forest are also taking on Newcastle, goalless as we speak. And then later, 5:30, West Ham welcome Arsenal to the London Stadium. For the French Ligue 1, there's Angers taking on Strasbourg. AJ Auxerre up against Nice. Le Havre will take on Olympique Marseille. Metz up against Lorient. AS Monaco play Lille. Then Paris Saint-Germain up against Stade Brestois. Rennes will take on Paris FC. Toulouse up against Lyon. All games kicking off at 7 p.m. For the German League, there is Hamburger SV up against Freiburg. The game is 1-0. Then FC Cologne will take on Heidenheim. Mainz up against Union Berlin at 5:30 p.m. in Germany. And for the lovers of the Italian Serie A, Verona will take on Como. Okay, that game has ended. Como beats Verona by 1-0. Cremonense, well, they are taking on Pizza. It's Cremonense 2, Pizza 0. Fiorentina and Genoa are playing a goalless draw. Parma up against AS Roma. AC Milan will take on Atalanta at 6:45 p.m. Then for the Spanish La Liga, Mallorca played out a 1-0 draw with Thomas Partey's Villarreal earlier this afternoon. At 2:15, Athletic Bilbao will take on Valencia. Then Real Oviedo up against Getafe. Then the big game at 7 p.m. is Barcelona taking on Real Madrid. At the Spotify Camp Nou. Welcome again to the show. Let's begin the conversation from the English Premier League. I've got Kobna Mafo in studio with me. There's Sedinam Edmond also here. Before I get a thought of the guys, let me quickly run you through the starting 11 for... let's talk about the Villa-Aston Villa game. The Burnley-Aston Villa game, yeah. I'll run you through that lineup because as I speak, it's 1-0 between the two sides. I mean, Burnley are already relegated, but for Aston Villa, there's a place also for Champions League. Somebody also says that there's another route for Villa to take, which is win the Europa and automatically represent England next season in the UEFA Champions League, and that's why they are not really taking the EPL very seriously. We'll see how that game plays out. But Villa starting with Emi Martinez in post, Ian Matson, Tyrone Mings, Ezri Konza, Mati Cash, Yuri Tilleman, and Victor Lindelof playing as a midfield too. Lindelof playing as a central midfielder. Interesting. Morgan Rogers is also starting. Ross Barkley playing as a 10. And then McGinn also in there. Oli Watkins is leading the attack for Aston Villa. On the part of Burnley, there is Vesu is in post. Kyle Walker playing as the right back. Axel Tuanzebe playing with Esteve as the centre backs. And then you have Lucas Pires, who is operating as the left back today. Florentino and Leslie Igochukwu are playing as a midfield too. Anthony Mejbri, Chauna, and Fleming leading the attack for Burnley at the Turf Moor. So 51 minutes played in that game. Before we start talking, the table for the EPL is looking like this. Arsenal top 76 points, 35 games played. Arsenal in action later at 3:30 against West Ham United. Manchester City are second, 74 points. Yesterday they beat Brentford by 3-0. United played out a goalless draw with Sunderland. So United do have 65 points. They are third on the table. United have already qualified for the UCL next season. Liverpool played out a 1-0 draw with Chelsea yesterday at Anfield. So Liverpool do have 59 points. And then Villa occupy 5th position on the table, also 59 points. So Villa still in the Champions League conversation. Looking at the points and the points build up on the EPL on the table. Bournemouth are 6th on the league table, 55. Brighton are 7th, 53 points. Brentford 8th, 51. Everton also do have 51 points. Chelsea are 10th. They have 49 points. For the red zone, there is Wolves already relegated. Burnley already relegated. West Ham United 36 points. Spurs 37. And so Wolves and Burnley are waiting for their third brother to drag into the red zone next season, playing the championship. We know that Ipswich, the second team to have qualified. Yesterday we saw Middlesbrough and Southampton, who were playing in the playoffs and looking to grab that final spot for next season's Prem. And so we'll see who will join Ipswich and Coventry City, managed by Frank Super Lampard. Feel free to send me your thoughts. 0539986996, 0539986996. Just like we always do on the show, at the tail end of the show, phone lines activated, and then you can call us. Today we are with you to the end of the Arsenal game, and so we'd love to hear from the Arsenal fans. If they win today, they are closer to the Prem for the first time in 22 years. 2 more games to play. I don't really think the two games left are games that will trouble Arsenal. Playing already relegated Burnley and Crystal Palace. Palace do have their eyes on the Conference League final. There's no point in, give the title to Arsenal already and let us jubilate. At this point, we are all Arsenal fans.
Who and who? Are you an Arsenal fan?
Yeah, so that's the voice of Kwabna Marfo and Sedi. Guys, welcome to the show. It's good to see you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's been a while.
Yeah.
I've been meeting you at strange places, but not here.
Meeting me at strange places.
Oh, let's not talk about it.
But you brought it up.
You want to go there?
Let's not go into that.
Nice
Let's
one.
get into the
No. I want to go there.
No, I don't want to go there. Let's get into the Burnley Villa game. Sedi, I've just run our viewers and listeners through the starting 11 for the Burnley Villa game. There's another conversation that is almost similar to what we saw some other teams in the past do. United have been in that conversation before. Spurs themselves, the latest. Just focus on the Europa League, clinch that title. You qualify for UCL next season. Villa are in that same conversation, but at the same time too, they are the 5th team in the top 5 of the English Premier League table. If you are Unai Emery, do you have divided attention? Which one are you prioritizing? Of course, one comes with a trophy, another one will come with some amount of money, but you'd want to be in the Champions League next season.
Definitely. Good afternoon to everybody doing the listening. You'd want to, at all costs, be in the Champions League. Look at the amount of money, first of all, financially, that comes with being in the Champions League. About 75 million.
Mm-hmm.
That comes with being in the Champions League. That is why some of us are ecstatic that Chelsea will not make it. Yes.
Oli Watkins with the second goal for Aston Villa.
Oh, so Oli Watkins has doubled Aston
comeback.
Villa's lead. It's Villa 2, Burnley 1. Speaking of Watkins, right? I'm really surprised with the way he's turned the corner in the last few match weeks. I mean, it's not been too impressive, but he didn't start the season too well.
Yeah.
We'll talk about him, but let's stay with the first question I asked.
No, well, for me, if I'm Unai Emery, number one, the financial benefits that come from being in the Champions League is immense. Now you've got a situation where you can qualify via two ways, either through the league or playing a 90 minutes game against an opponent that I frankly think they should actually beat in that final. They really should beat.
Okay.
They're playing Freiburg.
Yeah.
They should beat Freiburg in that final.
But Freiburg have been there before.
It's not about being there before. It's about the current form of the
Freiburg.
team
Okay.
as well. You can't compare the current form of Freiburg to that of Aston Villa. Aston Villa have really not only turned the corner in the past few weeks or so, they started the season poorly. I always go back to their first 5 games when they were playing woefully like the current Chelsea team. It is surprising that the current Chelsea team's form was even better than Aston Villa at the start of the season. After 5 game weeks, in game week number 4, they had only 1 shot on target. Like, it was bare bones.
I see.
They've been able to pick it up and eventually even ship out one of their main goal threats. That is Donny Marlin.
Okay.
After shipping him out, they have still continued on that trajectory way up to get to where they are currently. And for me, that comeback on Thursday to beat Nottingham Forest, who were on a fake high after beating a woeful Chelsea.
On a what?
It's a fake high. Look, you beat a Chelsea.
So you mean it was a fluke?
Oh, beating
Nothing
Chelsea.
consistent about it.
See, if you were a club and Chelsea gets a draw against you, you need to check yourself till the end of the season. This Chelsea team is for the beating. In the words of Kwabena Mafo, even Kwabena, what's the favorite team you normally mention when it comes to Ediana? Is it Ediana?
No, but Team United.
Can master something against this Chelsea side.
Well, hold on. Burnley say they do have answers to Villa's
2-2.
lead. Was that Fleming?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
That's Fleming.
Yeah.
Making it 2-2 for Burnley.
Yeah.
So it's Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2. Fleming has also been on a very good form for Burnley in the last, let me say 8 or 10 games, because there were some games in there that he went missing.
Yeah, but there were some games there that he produced.
Yeah, I remember one against Chelsea.
Oh, that's where I'm going to.
I feel like he's one of the players that the new promoter sides will be willing to just get him in his team.
No, but the newly promoted sides need to take it. They need to take it easy. There are some quote and unquote in Tebe in the Premier League that they can get, not necessarily teams that have been relegated.
Oh no, but Fleming is better than Liam Delap.
Hey, you have
No,
gone there.
I beg you.
You have gone there.
Let's not have this conversation. The fact that
Hey, Kwabena has gone there.
the fact that you don't like the performances he's put out for Chelsea doesn't mean you should denigrate the striker he is.
No, but current form.
If
He has even scored one. What are they doing?
current
Wow.
form is still debatable.
No. Look,
No.
in this game, he has scored a goal.
No.
Let's say
When was the last time Liam
It's
Delap
okay.
scored
It's
a
okay.
goal?
I intentionally said that.
No.
Current is not debatable. You
Look,
win the
in
argument.
this game, in
Yeah.
the past, how many minutes have they played? A little over 60. Look, he has got at least one goal. At least, minimum one goal. Liam Delap, how many shots on target has he got?
The stats actually speak for Fleming, because he's done. Even if you want to talk about the goals he's done in the Prem,
Yeah.
he has more than Delap. So
Yeah.
Sometimes it's
No,
not even
has
about the
Delap
stats.
any goal in the Premier League?
no, he has 0 goals. 1 in the UCL.
no. So as a striker,
Oh, no, the last ones are going in the Premier League. Oh.
No, it wasn't
No,
in
it
the
wasn't.
Premier
No,
League.
it wasn't the Premier League.
FA Cup, no.
No, he scored against Fulham.
Fulham?
Yes.
Dela?
Chelsea lost 2-1.
Oh, he scored.
Yeah, he scored.
Oh,
a
okay,
goal.
okay, yeah. I think it's at
Yeah.
the back of.
Liam Rosinius,
Yeah.
like game.
And that same period within the
that's-
Barca thing.
Yes. He scored a goal.
So one goal in the Prem, one goal in the UCL,
Yeah.
3 assists in the FA Cup
one goal for 30
against Hull City.
million. Imagine one goal for 30 million.
Let's stay with
Let's
the
stay with
Villa
Aston Villa.
conversation.
Let's stay with Villa because if we enter that club, we would give people a lot of issues. Now, Villa are in a position where, for me, they might want to prioritize the Europa League final. However, it's a 90-minute game much later this month. It's a 90-minute game much later this month. Note also that your position on the final Premier League log determines how much cash you get.
Yeah.
The higher you go in science, they'll say the cooler it becomes. But on the Premier League table, the higher you go, the richer you become at the end of the season. So for me, in as much as they would want to prioritize that, they had a bad outing last time out where they literally did not come to the party against Tottenham Hotspur. They could have sat at home and then used remote control and then appeared on the pitch. But they were there. They got beat by a relegation threatened team. It will be abysmal and not do well for them with regards to their reputation ahead of the final that they have qualified to. So in as much as they would want to prioritize that game, I feel they should use the EPL games that would come before that particular fixture to warm up into it. They should use it as, a warm-up fixture to get into the Europa final. Hence, I don't think that they should also let go of their form in the EPL. Because the teams around them that are actually threatening their position are really, quote and unquote, not seeing what themselves are doing. The likes of Liverpool who are hovering around, they don't really know what they are about. No, they really don't. The Liverpool fans alone can sort themselves out on this case because they're having a massive brawl. I saw the weirdest football argument between fans yesterday when Arsenal and Liverpool fans were arguing.
About what?
I'm even surprised. One says one is not up to standard. The other says you have not won anything. I'm like, guys, come on. Guys, come on. So for me, look, Aston Villa need to focus on the games that are going to be given them to prepare for the game against Freiburg.
Come now. Well, where do you stand on this? Emery players, what will be running through their minds and all of that?
Okay, so good afternoon to everyone. But before everything, happy Mother's Day to some 4 special mothers in my life. So first of all to Regina Ejakwa, second one to Elizabeth Ejakwa, my elderly sister Sharita Ejakwa, and Barbara Aloka.
Okay.
These 4 mothers.
Hold on,
God richly bless all of them and increase them in all aspects of their lives.
Amen.
He won't run away from the next question. You see, he gave the positions and titles of 3 of them, but the last one we know here.
Allow the young man to be.
Oh no, me, I'm asking
Come now,
for
you-
the listening
please-
person.
Okay,
Please
so,
proceed.
Yeah,
Right.
let me just proceed.
Oh,
So
Daddy, no, he
oh,
needs to
let me
give
just
the-
He's not going to do any
I'm not
explaining.
even going to do anything.
Explain
No,
it.
but
What
he
do you want to
gave
explain?
the positions. We did not tell
I
him.
said my 4 special mothers. That's
And then
what I
you
said.
gave one, this, one, that, third, that. Right now,
Come
fourth,
now,
we are giving
please
half.
proceed.
Okay, so with Emery and Aston Villa as what is chance? Aston Villa just missed the chance. Okay, so with Emery, I just feel like, as Sedi said, they started the season so badly, and later in the season they had to play so well that I remember they went about 12 to 13 games winning, or like not losing in those 12 to 13 games, and that was so brilliant from them. For now, if I was to be Emery, I'll concentrate on the Europa League because looking at how things are, it's very, very likely that they'll be part of the top 5 because the other teams that are competing with them, the likes of Brighton, Bournemouth, although they are getting the results, it's very, very difficult looking at things if they'll be able to catch up with them. And you winning the Europa League just automatically just makes you qualify to the Champions League. So that's one spot I feel like Aston Villa really want to check to see at least they can win the Europa, especially also for Emery, because Emery knows that when he was at Sevilla, he won about 2 Europa League titles with Sevilla.
Yeah.
So he wants to continue on that record. So as if you are Unai Emery, you'll be like, oh, let me win this Europa League for the 3rd time. It's a very, very good record to win the Europa League for the 3rd time with another team. That is Aston Villa. And Aston Villa will be so pleased because they don't even remember the last time they won a European trophy. So winning the Europa League will be one big one for them. So for Aston Villa, I just feel like they have to just concentrate on the Europa. But just that when you also as Sedi said, it's a 90 minutes game, anything can happen. Because Freiburg, on the other hand, when you check the Bundesliga, they are about 7th on the league table.
Yeah.
And since they are 7th on the league table, they'll be playing Conference League. So they also feel like they have to win to also qualify to the Champions League automatically. But it's going to be very difficult. Looking at how experienced Unai Emery is and how he's doing so well, I feel like at the end of the season, they might place 5th. But it will also depend next week. Next week, Friday, they'll be meeting Liverpool. Aston Villa, Liverpool at the Villa Park. So let's see if they'll take that game very serious. Someone might say
4th and 5th.
Yeah, someone will say they might not take it serious because after that game, there's a Europa League final. The Europa League final is on 20th.
Yeah.
So it might be possible they might not even use their starting 11, use some French players to just rest the rest of the players that will be playing on the 20th. So I just feel like Aston Villa will just be in the top 5 and they have to just focus on the Europa League.
Okay, so it's Burnley taking on Villa at the Turf Moor, 2-0 as we speak. 67 minutes played at the Turf Moor. Fleming with a later strike to draw Burnley level. And what it means for Fleming is that he's actually on double figures. Fleming is on double figures, said he.
Chelsea should be looking
For
at
the
him.
Premier League this season.
No.
No, but Chelsea buy. They buy.
No, this time they've changed. They are changing their system.
No, I pray we get to buy it at Chelsea, but I have something really splitting to say about Chelsea that would really get people's emotions riled up. But it's the truth. Look, Chelsea's model would continue till the division in the ownership is sorted out. Then we can now think of the division in the technical department and come and talk about the division in the players. Aside that, it's business as usual.
Yeah.
Whoever they appoint, without changing anything, I give the person 24 months, he'll be sacked.
I see. Even if you bring Pep.
Bosu, if you like, add Pep, add Ferguson, add Mourinho, add Ancelotti, put a little bit of Tuchel's hair into the mix. Bring that human being to this Chelsea. 24 months.
Take your time.
Maximum. They will sack the person.
Take your time.
You have a counter argument?
Because now they want to change their system.
No, they are not ready to change their system.
Are.
Let me just say this. Look, the Chelsea ownership, the approach to football is wrong.
That is why now they've seen the mistake that why do you think someone like Caicedo, who I felt like maybe the likes of Real Madrid will want him, extended his contract for so long? Someone like Reece James, but someone will say Reece James is an academy player, so that's fine. But Caicedo is an example. Do you think Caicedo would have extended his contract for so long? Because of
they are keeping his value.
No, and apart from because of the promises they've given to some of the players. Because right now they've also given the likes of Cole Palmer and other players some promises. And I'm very sure
Palmer will not buy that promise if you don't qualify for Europe.
Okay.
Cole Palmer has been straightforward in an interview.
No. Stop.
Oh yes.
If you don't qualify for Europe,
If you don't qualify for
We are not talking about Chelsea, but they managed to squeeze in that. Oh my goodness. We'll find time to talk about Chelsea though, because it's a divided end. But let's take you to the City ground. Goalless there. Forest taking on Newcastle United. Forest need a win today just to confirm, safety. The Prem, the two sides have not been too convincing. I was watching that game before we signed on or hopped onto the radio. Guys, just quick thoughts on that game. I don't know, because Forest need to win today. They have what? 42 points. They need this win just to confirm safety and, put themselves away from the Spurs West Ham conversation. They are not in there though, but just to confirm that safety in the Prem for next season. Seri.
Look,
So now they have 43 points because of the current goalless
game.
draw. Yeah.
Look, this is a game of equals, I would say, when it comes to form. These two teams in recent weeks have really flattened out. You look at Newcastle previously coming into this game, they would have had the outlier of a performance heading into it, but it's evened out for them, and they really not performing so well. In recent time, you go back and you see the kind of wins they've had, and it will surprise you to note that one of the wins they've had in recent times stretches back to 6 or 7 games last time out when they beat Chelsea 1-0. After that, they've really been in the trenches and they are now trying to figure a way out of it. Going to the City ground, it's actually a place that is very difficult to play at. However, in recent weeks, it's been a place that away teams go to get joy. A couple of things have happened to Nottingham Forest, hence making it a place of joy for other teams. One of the things that made Nottingham Forest, this should be it, and that's the first goal for Newcastle.
And that's the first goal for Newcastle United. Harvey Barnes putting Newcastle ahead. Just when said he was dropping the bombshell about Forest, Newcastle says that yes, we do have the answers, and they responded nicely to Sadi's submission. It's Newcastle United 1, Forest 0, 74 minutes. Harvey Barnes giving the Magpies the lead against Forest.
Gabi, look, even prior to this goal, there was a shout for a penalty in the last attack of Newcastle. Newcastle have been really pushing the buttons and trying to get some wins on the board, especially since it got confirmed that their coach will not be going anywhere. He'll be staying with them. They have
Eddie Howe?
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Oh, I disagree with that.
No, he's had a meeting with the ownership, and as part of the conversation,
yes, I know,
it's part that he's staying.
Yeah, but I disagree with that decision.
Well,
yeah, that's the owner's.
It's a rich man's toy.
Yeah,
how can I advise him?
But to be honest, I just think that he's taking Newcastle to. So he took Newcastle from 1 point. He's taking them to a certain level that I think that has been still for a while.
Yeah.
So they will need that person to take them to the next level. In fact, activate them and then elevate whatever Eddie Howe has done. Build on where Eddie Howe has left for the team.
Someone will
if
say
the owner say, okay,
Eddie Howe is Bob the Builder. So he's building.
What is he building?
No, he has built them from where he took the club.
Qualifying them to the UC or not?
Not only qualifying.
Okay, bringing in players.
Not only bringing in players.
What else again?
Bringing in cash into the system.
They are making money.
Yeah, they are making money.
Okay.
They are at least, the owners of Newcastle are thinking in a direction that the Chelsea owners are dreaming of.
So it's Palace to 2-2. Palace, Everton.
Okay, so 2-2 at the Selhurst Park. Crystal Palace making it 2 all against Everton at the Selhurst Park.
Mateta.
Yeah, we'll go there pretty soon. Jean-Philippe Mateta.
AKA, he forced the reinvention of the corner post. So because of him, there's now a certain instrument or a certain item at the bottom of the corner post. So when you kick it, it goes and then comes back. If not so, he'd have been destroying a lot of corner posts. But then again, back to Forest and Newcastle. For me, Newcastle, really, they are trying to see and look at the Atletico Madrid model and keep Harvey and keep Mr. Eddie Howe on the job. And so far, he has brought some stability to the Newcastle team. They are no longer considered to be that yo-yo club. They are now considered to possibly push for Europe. That's a long way that they have come. And he's really one of the key players who actually helped them etch their name in that new level.
Okay.
So for me, I think he should, if the owners say he should keep the job, he should keep the job. Let's see who they get to bring in for him going forward. But for Nottingham Forest, quickly, Nottingham Forest model of running football is one of the key reasons why they are where they are this season.
How many coaches this season?
That's where I'm going to.
4 coaches.
Yes.
Vitor Pereira, the 4th.
Yes. So they started the season with
Postecoglou.
No. Postecoglou came in later.
What's the?
They started with West Ham manager.
We'll get that.
Holy Spirit has come.
Nuno Espirito has been there. Postecoglou.
Yes.
So they sacked the one we are trying to get a name, and then Postecoglou came. Nuno Espirito Santo.
No, it was Nuno. Nuno started the season.
Nuno started,
and then Postecoglou came.
Yeah, then Sean Dyche.
Then Sean Dyche.
Sean
came.
Dyche, yeah.
And then Vitor
Pereira.
Yes.
Yeah, so it was Postecoglou I mentioned.
Yeah, but Postecoglou was
okay.
He came at the first international break and then decided to get sacked before even Christmas.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, so the stories with that. Evangelist Marinakis had appointed his countryman.
Yes.
Yeah. In the Greek Postecoglou.
Yeah.
And then he was sacked just a few.
No weeks, so 1 month.
Marinakis, he's just toying with a team.
Yeah, and for me, that's where I'm getting to. Look, aside he really not being able to get an identity sort of for the team with the managerial appointment, you look at the kind of signings they also make, then you ask yourself, what's going on here? You sign this lad from Chelsea, who is I think their most expensive signing. I'm trying to get the name. He came from Arsenal, came to Chelsea once. Omari Hutchinson.
Yeah.
How is Omari Hutchinson your highest, like one of your priciest players that you've brought into the team in the team's history? How did we get there? How? You have the likes of, in the striking position this season, you still managed to keep Awoniyi,
Taiwo,
and then you also have what's his name, Wood. These are your striking options.
Yeah. So Sadi, let me help you with the managers, the breakdown. So 4 managers, just like we established for the 2025-2026 season. They so they started with Nuno Espirito Santo.
Yeah.
He started the season, sacked early September.
So before you continue, Nuno Espirito Santo brought in players like the chap I'm mentioning, Hutchinson. Brought in players for them this season using his philosophy. Now, Nuno Espirito Santo is a very, very defensive-minded coach.
Yeah.
No problem.
So I like the fact that you attach everybody's football identity to the coach I mentioned.
Wonderful.
And then they brought Ange Postecoglou, appointed September 2025. So just right after Santo was sacked.
Yeah.
Postecoglou was Santo's successor.
And I remember Postecoglou, his last game was against Chelsea.
Yeah, so he was sacked mid-October.
I remember so.
Yeah. And Maresca was asked that question.
Yeah.
Sacked mid-October, winless in 8 games.
Yeah.
He lasted 39 days.
Exactly. 1 month
and
he
is a proper attacking football coach or manager.
So just direct opposite of all the players you have brought in to suit a certain ideology. Direct opposite. A coach who plays high line, he believes in the high line more than those who invented the high line.
Okay. The third manager was Sean Dyche, appointed late October 2025, sacked on February 12th, 2026. He lasted 114 days.
So he's the one who is
Sean Dyche. I think his football has evolved a bit. He gives you a blend of both.
Yeah.
Unlike what we saw at Burnley.
Yeah.
That he resorted to a more route one football, a big striker up front. We hit a long ball.
Yeah.
He makes himself big. Players running into the channels and all of that.
Yeah.
Then Vitor Pereira, the Portuguese, appointed,
who was sacked by Wolverhampton Wanderers at the start of the same season.
So Pereira was appointed February 15, and he's still in charge as of we speak today.
I think Pereira, if he might also get sacked if they get relegated.
No, and I doubt they'll get relegated.
Why? West Ham is that bad?
Okay, so you see, they have 42 points.
You mean Forest?
Forest has
Forest, right?
yes.
No,
I doubt because Forest has
to
42 points now. West Ham has 36. Spurs has 37.
Mm-hmm.
These two teams have 3 games to play. If they are to win all these 3 games, that's okay. Spurs is to win all these 3 games. Spurs to shoot up to 46.
Mm-hmm.
If West Ham is to win all their 3 games left, Spurs West Ham will shoot to 45.
Mm-hmm.
Forest has 42.
Yeah.
Forest next is at 3 points. And what is even going against West Ham is that they have higher negative goals.
Yes. I was just
They have about negative 16 goals.
an inferior goal difference
Yes.
of
So,
19. It's not negative 19.
19. Okay.
Yes.
So it's very, very likely if Forest, the last 2 games, if Forest is to win just one of them, they are true. They'll stay.
It's good that he highlights the inferiority
Relegation.
with the goal they have.
Yeah.
So West Ham do have negative 19.
Yeah.
Spurs do have negative 9. And then Forest negative 3 because of the goal they've just conceded now.
So you see, we can also then attribute the goal difference to their various managers at various stages of their season. It's very true.
That's true. That's
It's
true.
very true.
That's true.
West Ham have stuck with Nuno, and he has given them lethargic, slow defensive movement. Hence, they constantly concede a lot of goals, and they just keep shipping in goals left, right, center. For a club that let go of their one of their best goalkeepers in their history, only to go and bring him back when the window was closed. That was the first problem with their defense. But we'll get to them when they come onto the pitch. Now you look at Spurs. Spurs also had Thomas Frank,
Yeah.
At the start of the season.
and he was not winning when they wanted him to win, but he was keeping it tight.
But he started the season so well.
That is the point. So he was keeping it very tight for them. They were winning, they were losing games by the odd digits, like just small 1B or small one. They'll try, and then they will not be able to succeed. That was what was happening with them. But for Nottingham Forest, it's been more of a wicked graph going up, down, being whipped up, then whips down because of the various ideologies that the players have had to go through this season. For me, one thing also is Forest have gotten to a point where amongst these 3 teams, I'm of the strong belief that they score more. Because for a Forest to beat a Chelsea 3-1, you know, they are getting some goals in the bag.
Yeah.
Also, when they also won 4-0 against Sunderland,
Yeah.
that was another good game.
So
They won
they-
at the Stadium of Light.
They've had those bouts of getting those large wins. We can't say so for West Ham especially.
There was a 3-0 win to against Spurs.
Yes. So, like, it's
That's been like that's a very good point you've raised, because I'm looking at their last 4 games.
Yeah.
A 3-0 win against Spurs, a 1-0 draw against Villa. They go on to beat Burnley 4-1.
yeah.
They beat Sunderland 5-0
So
it was even
now,
5-0.
So now let's add the goals. 5 in the Sunderland one.
and the 8.
4. So
No,
Plus.
four.
so
3,
13.
Yeah.
13.
No, but 13 minus I think 1.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 12 goals plus 12. So that's what has really helped them to get the negative 6 that they have right now. We've not even added Chelsea's one to it.
Yeah, I've not added that.
Yeah.
So they beat Chelsea also 3-1.
3-1, yes.
We are not the ones bringing the Chelsea inside.
Yeah,
Chelsea
he
have
brought it.
found a
Oh, no,
way
we are-
to bring themselves into
We are putting out the
we are
stats,
putting out
so-
to the stats. So let's do that. But it's been brilliant from them so far, because when it got to the last gap of it, that we were thinking, the relegation zone, the person to join Burnley and Wolves. It was, I remember it used to be like 3 or 4 teams
Yeah.
that were competing for that particular last spot.
There were
But
5.
now, there were 5, but now it's just 2. It's
Yeah.
now West Ham and Spurs, 2 London clubs. One of them will have to go to the championship next season.
It always has to be a London club. Do you know why?
The last time Spurs got relegated was 2013.
I don't think they would. go down.
2013.
Spurs.
No, West Ham.
West Ham.
West Ham.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the last time they go.
I remember by then they were playing at the Upton
Upton
Park.
Upton
yes.
Park.
Yeah.
No, but you see, now we are talking. Look at the kind of teams we are talking about that are struggling for form and struggling for relegation places in the EPL. The team, one of them won the Conference League in the past 3 years. The other, in fact, both of them.
It's a goal.
Okay,
Forest.
so now Oh,
Is he
dead
injured?
leg? No, that should be a dead leg.
Okay,
He'll
so
get
Forest
up
have
on the leg.
equalized. Forest 1, Newcastle 1. 87 minutes played at the City ground. It looks like Forest would.
Yeah, they'll stay.
They'll stay.
Yeah, they'll
I
stay.
mean,
Despite their next 2 games, they'll play against United at the Old Trafford
yeah.
and play at home against Bournemouth.
No, but United from their performance yesterday looked like they have achieved what they want
Yes.
to achieve, so
Yes.
they've signed out.
So
That's
Elliot
true.
Anderson equalizing for Nottingham Forest.
He's a player that I feel like next season he will not be at Forest.
No, he
And also
shouldn't
Thomas
be there.
Tuchel is
Yeah.
looking at him.
Yeah.
He's a
I
player who
think
will not be at
he will be
Forest.
part of the players who would be on that flight to the USA, Canada, and Mexico to represent England at the upcoming World Cup. That was a very beautiful
Yeah,
goal.
very nice goal.
Weaved his way through the Newcastle defense area into the box. I mean, the composure just nicked it with his left foot, going past Nick Pope. Look at the way Nick Pope is standing there as if.
Well, you'd expect Luis Hall to do
Okay.
better on that particular tackle,
Yeah.
but hey, you'd have to give all the credit also to Elliot Anderson.
Yeah, so Elliot Anderson getting the goal against his former club, a big goal for Forest in there, a big goal. A lot of people have forgotten that he was from Newcastle United, though.
I haven't, because in the first installment of this particular fixture this season, it was pretty clear. It was one of the things that was really under contention from by both teams. Both teams, Elliot wanted to prove a point that this is why I left, and he actually, to some extent, did well in the first installment of this fixture as well. So
Yeah.
it's,
So
it's
just a
really-
quick correction regarding the West Ham relegation. It's 2010-2011.
Okay.
So you came for it.
Yeah, guess who was the manager?
Hold on. English.
Avram Grant.
But wait. It's either. But it was after that we brought him. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so they finished 20th on the table. 33 points. How many points do they have now?
36.
So they
36.
have more than. So it means
Okay.
that the 33, we are playing 38 games. You
Yeah.
have 33. So even if we do it 1:1,
And they
you
got
are owing,
relegated on 15 May 2011 after a 3-2 loss to Wigan Athletic.
5 more days.
And then the following season, they bounced back in the PL. So, I mean, they didn't even last over there.
No, but you
They
see,
just needed one season to be back. It was under Sam Allardyce to bring them back into in the Prem.
Well,
I hope history does not repeat itself.
no, where we are heading
Today.
to.
But today's date is what? 10th. So
Yeah.
the day for today and the day for that day in 2011 does not match.
Not yet.
Also, the points do not match.
Midweek.
Midweek.
Oh, it's possible. But Gabi, look, we need to talk about the level of play of the EPL.
Mm-hmm.
You've got 2 European champions. 2 European champions in the last 3 years. One of them is going to get relegated.
Mm-hmm.
A Conference League winner.
Yeah, in
and
West Ham United.
and an Europa winner. One of the 2 would get relegated.
What does it speak about the league and those two teams?
It just goes to show that if you don't do things well, you just fall off the perch a bit.
So it's
You
highly
go
competitive. Everybody
Extremely.
is beefing up
extremely.
department and making their team very formidable.
And it has even come down to the fact that you don't only need to beef up your playing body, but your coaching staff need to be up to the task.
Yeah, you can't just be appointing every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
No. And Manchester United have tested it. They had a Tom, Dick, and Harry in charge, and he was saying my way or the highway. They sacked him. They brought in a very, very conservative Carrick, and he has carried them to the top of the upper echelons of the table.
I see.
So it's in the same league, but they now have risen. When Carrick took over, Chelsea were ahead of United. Now Chelsea cannot touch United even in their dreams. That is the level we are talking about. It's not that Carrick is doing anything extraordinary at Manchester United.
Yeah.
He is doing vibes coaching. Vibes full of vibes. That is why someone like me, I don't want him to get the job because he'll give them vibes next season.
Even the Manchester United fans don't even want him to get
no
the job.
me I want the
some section actually are vouching for him.
But I feel like majority of them don't like him to take the job.
Well, they say he would. I mean, if you compare his time at Middlesbrough, personnel wise, this is an upgrade. It's the next level. So
did they
if you
watch
back
him at
him,
Middlesbrough?
oh yeah, I did.
No, not you.
You mean they?
When Carrick was appointed, I sat here and I said emphatically that Carrick is more like a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
When he sets up his team in a 4-2-3,
he sticks to that.
Oh, no more.
So when he meets a manager who's asking a lot more of him, very bereft.
He's not going to change like that one. There, it won't happen.
Okay.
It won't happen.
Interesting. Now, let me just take your thoughts. We have just some few minutes to go on a very quick first break. And then when we come back, we can do a quick wrap of that game at the Selhurst Park, Crystal Palace Everton. And we'll build up to the game everybody's waiting for at 3:30 at the London Stadium, West Ham v Arsenal. I mean, you think that Forest will be safe, right?
Yeah, I just feel like they'll be safe. And so far, when they've been equalized, it's been Forest throughout. They've been piling a lot of pressure on Newcastle.
Okay.
Yeah, Newcastle are struggling a bit. And it's shocking how I agree with you when you said, Eddie, how I just feel like next season he should have left the club. Newcastle should have just sat down to just get a better manager because of how the standard that I understand he raised the standard to some point that Newcastle were playing the Champions League. It's happened for the past 3 seasons. It has happened twice already, and it's been so good that when you're a club and you're playing the Champions League, you are doing so well. But sometimes they should also let the smaller teams in quotes know that the bigger teams are doing so well, because whenever they play in Europe, most of them, Newcastle played in the Champions League this season.
Yeah.
When he played in the Champions League this season, look at the position they are placing right now. Forest played in the Europa. Look at the position they are placing right now. Aston Villa, in the Europa, at least they are fit. They'll be able to play in the Champions League. But when you check the big clubs that will be playing, apart from Chelsea that played in the Champions League and they are just 9th on the league table, the rest of the teams that played in the Champions League are playing so well, and they are part of the top 5 that at least next season they'll play in the Champions League. So for Forest, they have a lot of work to do next season. I know they'll stay. For Newcastle, they have to just sit down to know how best they'll be able to do things, because looking at how things are going next season, most of their players will be leaving. The likes of Bruno Guimaraes, teams will just be after him. Sandro Tonali, another player that a lot of teams will be after him. So if Newcastle don't do better transfers next season, the same thing that they are going through, they might go through again, because their big stars will be leaving. And people will just come in for big money. And now a team like Manchester United, who will be playing in the Champions League next season, will need to sign good players, because, for example, someone like Casemiro will be leaving. And since Casemiro will be leaving, they need a player to partner Kobe Mainoo. And that is when they go to Newcastle, they can just see, oh, maybe I want Sandro Tonali, or should I get Bruno Guimaraes? Should I get Elliot Anderson? So it's very, very, very dicey right now. So Newcastle just need to find a way to help themselves, because if they don't do that next season, the way they are struggling and they are placing on the 12th, 13th, if they don't do a better transfer, that's the same place they'll be next season.
Okay. Well, Forest 1, Newcastle United 1. That's the current scores. At the Selhurst Park, it's all over. Crystal Palace 2, Everton 2. Yeah, Crystal Palace 2, Everton 2. Malasa, Jean-Philippe Mateta getting the goals for Palace. And then for Everton, James Tarkowski scoring the 6th minute. And then Beto. And then the second goal for the Toffees in the 47th minute. 0539986996. That's the text line. You can send us your thoughts. If you're watching us on YouTube, also leave your thoughts with us and I'll read them soon. Well, let me take some messages. Raymond Decoder says, I'm active already. Eddie OA says, let's go, Hammers. Manuel Junior one says, if they don't qualify for Europe, Palmer is also part of the problem.
Yes.
His performance
Thank
and
you.
contributions in the team have been woeful. Okay, he says, I agree. Palmer has been woeful this season. I think that's in relation to the conversation we're having early on.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet Kwame says, Villa and Newcastle worry me with a crying emoji. Goes on to say, happy Mother's Day to everyone's mama. Villa and Newcastle spoil my bets. So that's from Sweet Kwame leaving his thoughts with us on YouTube. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah. For the WhatsApp text line 0539969996 0539969996. It says, good afternoon, City Sports. Though I'm a United fan, but I want Arsenal to win the league because for City to win and laugh at me, then Arsenal should win. Kilimanjaro, listening inside Oyibi. Let me just do a quick updates from the other league centers, and then we'll go for a very quick break. When we come back, we build up to Arsenal's game against West Ham at the London Stadium. Arsenal playing as guests West Ham United. In Germany, it's Hamburg Guys v3, Freiburg 1. Freiburg, who are playing in the Europa League, I'm sure they've benched a lot of their players.
Oh, no.
And no? Said he no?
No. You need to you need to find the right balance for your players. You need to keep them sharp. So this is not the game to start benching them.
Okay.
When you start benching them, they'll go,
Because there's nothing really to play for in the German league. So
as for the Bundesliga, there is one game that I have really got my eyes on. That's Stuttgart versus Leverkusen.
Okay.
Whoever wins it really cements their place in Europe. So I'm really, really keen on that game. They both have the same number of points, and they are all in the running for Europe. Leverkusen gave themselves a better opportunity by beating Leipzig last week. So that's one game that I really, really want to see and see how it pans out. For the Bundesliga, we know that people already coming up. Yeah, Luis Carrios and things are coming.
You are cool, baby.
Jeku.
FC Cologne take on Heideam at 3:30, and then 5:30 Mainz up against Union Berlin. All right, let's take a very quick break. When we come back and we return, we'll begin the conversation. We'll take you to the London Stadium. I cannot wait for that game. Arsenal fans, get to me. City fans, West Ham United fans, and for the Chelsea fans, how do you feel watching us? Your brothers, the red side of London. Knock up now, not you. What do you want to see?
So I want to ask the Spurs fans, who are they supporting today?
That's a very good question. Yeah, so get to us. Let us know your thoughts. 0539986996. Today we'll be interacting with the Arsenal fans a lot. But if they win today, they are very much closer to lifting the crown. And so whilst the game is going on, we'll activate the phone lines. If you're not watching, you can also call us and I'll be updating you with the scores. This is the Republic of Football on 97.3. We are live on YouTube, City Sports GHA and City FM. I'm Gabi Affair in studio with Sedina Medi and also Kwabna Mafo. We'll be back pretty soon. This is your place. This is the hub to listen to every Saturday, Sunday. And it's a perfect time for you, you know. After church, you're wondering where to catch the game. Looking for all the updates. Let's tune into 97.3. This is the place where we bring you closer to your teams. Drop every update that you need to know. And doing so, we'll have to hear from you. That's why it's an interactive show. So you can always send us your thoughts on 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Today I'm going to do this, right? Arsenal's game is at 3:30 p.m. Yeah, 3:30. Please send me your predictions. The first two to get it right, there's a package for you. We are going to give you airtime. So send me your prediction. 0539986996. If you get it right, listen again. You call into the show. That's when I've activated the phone lines. Because we'll take your name. Emmanuel Latte here will take your name. And then when you call, you confirm that, yeah, you got your prediction right. Then your airtime will drop. Say, Penny, you see that thing? Penny, your airtime will drop. So send me your predictions now. It will be over when the game starts at 3:30. So when the game starts at 3:30, you can no longer predict. This is the text line 0539 986 996. Mikel Arteta is speaking, Arsenal boss. Let's take a listen to him. When we come back, I'll get a thought of the guys, but you can also send in your predictions right now.
How many of the previous 499 have been as big as this one?
It's been a long time now, so very proud of that. And yeah, we know what is at stake. We know the magnitude of the game and how much we want it.
Yeah, so it's huge. Is it a day for cool heads, or is it a day for banging down the door and seizing what's in front of you?
Warm hearts, cooler heads, I would say, you know, because you need as well that spirit, that willingness, that attitude to go and get the game. And yeah, emotionally as well, to be very stable and as we've been doing, to dominate that scenario as well.
So it's the same starting 11 again. What do you think you found with that starting lineup, with Lewis Skelly coming into the midfield, maybe that combination of Trossard and Calafiori down the left? It feels like you've hit on something.
Yeah, we found a lot of fluidity, a lot of threat as well, I would say, in many situations in all the attacking play. And then the fact that gives us the option as well to change the game with all the players throughout the game when it's needed.
Do you think you've also, in the last couple of weeks, just from somewhere, found a surge of energy, freshness, confidence, and that's only going to be aided, I would imagine, by getting to a Champions League final?
Yeah, that's the word that I would say, that something is changed there in a positive way, and yeah, the boys, I mean, the level that they've shown, the rhythm, the purpose, the spirit, has been tremendous, and today is a great scenario to show it again.
And just to underline your depth, and actually that the fitness and freshness situation you're in, no Norgard in the squad and no Gabby Jesus in the squad today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we are missing Jurian and Mikel Merino as well, so we know that these are the rules. 18 players, outfield players available, and that's what we have to do.
What do you make of how they've set up? They've gone to a back three or a back five. Looks like they've put a bit of extra height in the lineup to deal with some of your strengths. Looking at it, what do you make of it?
Yeah, we knew that was a possibility. They only done it once against City, but they've done it throughout games as well. And yeah, Nuno's played so many years as well with that formation, so that was something that we could have expected.
All right, so that's Arsenal boss Mikel Arteta. Mikel Arteta. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, today is a very special day for our listeners, our viewers, because we have a gift for you. But to win that gift is that time. You need to predict, get it right regarding the West Ham Arsenal game. Your score line should be on point. On point, yeah. we're picking just 2 winners.
If possible, give goal scorers in addition. And
No,
we'll sprinkle something more on
I
top.
think that would be difficult.
Oh no! Oh me! I am.
Okay, you add it.
Yeah. I'll sprinkle something.
You sprinkle some.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so-
Add the exact goal scorers.
So those who have texted, please do add the exact goal scorers. He said he also has top up for you. So add the exact goal scorers.
Yeah.
Should we make it 2 people or 3 people?
Oh, two.
2 is fine, eh?
Yeah, 2 is fine.
Okay.
But myself and Kwabena have a question for you.
For
we
me?
are listening to you. We are also listeners. Are we part?
Are we part of the?
No, you are not part.
predicting?
That we have given our way. We're
No,
friendly.
you're my pundit.
No, but we are listening to you.
Yeah, you're listening to me. So
We
you
are
guys,
listeners.
you guys are a core part of the show. You
But
make
the listeners are also a core part
yeah, they are
of the
core
show.
parts. But today we are giving them a special package. You guys, you always
Me
receive.
too, I am them.
You're not them. Charlie, the WhatsApp console is looking green. Somebody says on YouTube, the YouTubers are not part. Okay, the YouTubers we'll do next week. Next week for the YouTubers.
They'll come and meet you.
Please, you can clip this part, eh?
Next week is for you guys. Okay, JKX.
So please,
I see you, JKX.
yeah, clip this part. Yeah, he's saying it.
Oh, next week. I mean, we'll look for the big game for next week for them, and then we'll do that. Yeah. So predict.
Next week.
So the
Chelsea.
Yeah, the FA
City.
Cup.
The FA Cup final.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the FA Cup to
FA
look
Cup
forward to.
final.
So predict and win.
That one,
Chelsea,
in fact, let me start predicting.
Not
for
the
that
Chelsea game, the West Ham Arsenal game.
one. But they can start predicting that one too.
No, they should do it next week. So today is for West Ham and also Arsenal. Let me quickly run through the starting 11. For the 2 teams. You heard Mikel Arteta, who's spoken already. But just before that, I just want to give you some few insights into the game. So we can look at Arsenal's 30 clean sheets in all competitions this season. Their most since 1993, 1994. And on the part of West Ham United, they are... Okay, so Arsenal are actually unbeaten in their last 6... No, it's West Ham rather. West Ham are unbeaten in their last 6 home Premier League matches. So they've won 3 and they've drawn 3. All right, let me give you the starting 11. Who is starting for who today? Let me start off with the home team. Their manager is Nuno Espirito Santo. The coach for West Ham United, also known as the Hammers. So in post they have Hermansen for West Ham. A back 3 of Axel Disasi, former Chelsea. Mavropanos is playing as the still Chelsea. I mean on loan, right? Yeah. Okay, so I can't say former. Part-time Chelsea. Mavropanos is there. Jean-Claire Todibo is playing as the left centre back. Midfield 4 of Diouf, Malik, Haji Diouf, Fernandez, Thomas Susek, Aaron Wan-Bissaka playing as the right wing back, and then Jared Bowen is in the Summerview. Crescencio is starting. Castellanos leading the attack for the Hammers. On the part of Arsenal, it's a 4-2-3-1 formation. David Raya is the goalkeeper for the Gunners. Calafiori playing as the left back. Gabriel Magalhaes partnering Saliba today. Ben White, Miles Lewis Kelly, Declan Rice, Trossard is playing today. Eberechi Eze playing as a 10. Bukayo Saka, and then Victor Gyökeres starting for Mikel Arteta's side. Game is at 3:30 p.m. It's now 3:11 for that game. So just a few minutes to go, guys. Let me start off with you, Kobna. Just your quick thought. I want us to talk about Victor Gyökeres. Okay. He has turned the corner at the right time for Arsenal. A player who's received a lot of criticism in this season, because the Arsenal fans say that he's not that man up front for them this season. But in the last 4 or 5 games, his goal contributions for the Gunners have been impressive. Right time, turning the corner for the Gunners.
Yeah, it's very good from Victor Gyökeres. the latter part of the season, he's playing so well. Not bad. The only game I didn't see him play very well was their last Champions League game against Atletico Madrid, but that was expected. But before the Champions League game, he contributed to the 3 goals that Arsenal scored. Arsenal scored against Fulham. He scored 2 and assisted 1, and that was so brilliant from him. And even before that game, he also scored a goal against Atletico Madrid. Someone will say it's a penalty, but scoring a penalty is not easy. Cole Palmer had one and he spotted. So Vitor Gyökeres getting one and scoring is very, very good from him. So has been very good from him so far, because he started the season very, very difficult for us now, and there were a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah.
Because people expected that good performances that he did for Sporting CP. The people wanted it to replicate the same thing at Arsenal, but they had to know that, first of all, this was his very first season at in the EPL, and sometimes some players, it has to take some time before they'll be able to pick up. There are even some players it has to even take the following season before they'll be able to pick up. So for him, just picking up along the season, that's very, very good for him, and it's very good for Arsenal too. I just feel like today he's going to be a very key man for Arsenal. He has to be very sure that he's in the box to make sure the likes of Saka, who are going to give some good crosses, and Eze and Trossard are going to give some good crosses for him. He has to be alert in the box, because the likes of the Chelsea player, what was his name? Disasi,
okay.
and Todibo will try to be very stubborn, but he has to just be composed and just make sure he'll be able to do things right in the 18-yard box or outside the 18-yard box of West Ham. So it's going to be very difficult for him, but I just feel like he's one player that is picking up very well, and I'm very sure when he does his things right, I'll not be surprised we'll see Vitor Gyökeres scoring a goal in this game.
Sadie, West Ham could leapfrog Spurs to 17 today. And it's a big if they're able to go past Arsenal. Should Arsenal also win, it would mean that Mikel Arteta's men move closer to the Premier League crown. I think this is like a final in the PL today.
Well, yes. Their remaining fixtures this season are all huge finals for them. And they would need to actually put up their best performance to ensure that really it goes that particular way for them. In recent times, one of the things that has really let West Ham down is their purchases when it comes to a striker. They have been struggling to find anyone who performs to half of what the man who got the accident.
Okay, so you just hold on for me. Let's take a listen to West Ham boss Nuno Espirito Santo.
It's a huge, important game for us.
So how'd you go about it today?
Competing against a tough opponent. We are at home. London Stadium is being good for us. At home, our home form is improving. So we hope today you can achieve something that we are chasing.
Does your form in general over an extended period, and in particular your home form, give you belief today? There has been sort of some consistency, some stability there.
Yes. Here at London Stadium we've been doing well. The fans are being huge for us, give us a nice extra run, the energy that they put. I think they understand the need that we have of them.
Yeah, so it's a big day for your supporters as well.
Yeah.
You brought that up a couple of times.
Yeah, they're going to play a different game from ours. We have to be focused, but you need that energy and that noise.
Okay, just talk to us about your changes, because you've gone to a 3 at the back or a 5 at the back, like you did at home to Man City. What's your thinking there?
Arsenal has a lot of threats, especially in the wide areas, so we have to be focused, and also the players that are on the bench gotta be very important for us.
It looks like you've tried to add some height to the 11. Would that be a fair comment for their set pieces?
Makes sense. They are very good on it. We have to try and dominate that area of the pitch.
Yeah. Could that be decisive today? They are obviously top of the league for goals scored from corners, and although you've improved of late, it's been a difficult area for you.
All the teams in these days have threats, and Arsenal has been doing well. Routines, a lot of the same players doing the same things, consistent delivery. But also we have threat on attack. JC gives us some height. We have Dino, so we try to take advantage also.
And how are the nerves? How are the emotions? More importantly, how are your players?
We are okay. Good meeting, and we are ready to compete. Let's go.
All right, so that's West Ham boss Nuno Espirito Santo explaining some decisions he's made regarding the back three and all of that. He mentioned that Arsenal are a very big threat on the flanks, right, said he?
Yeah, Arsenal are a very big threat on the flanks, not only on the flanks, but in that final third for them, and in this case, defensive third for the team, West Ham United. It should also be noted that there's a lot of height in that three centre back, the three standing centre backs for West Ham today. There's a lot of height there. Todibo, and then you've got Disasi and also Mavropanos. These are very tall guys. Mavropanos is playing against his former club, and he normally always likes to show up against his former club, and that's one thing that needs to be also considered. This is something similar, like the man Nuno Espirito Santo said against the team City. So in the last couple of games that they have not lost, they've played United and they've played City, and they drew against these two teams also. And if you're putting up a back three and allowing Diouf to play in his favored wing back position, and we all know that Bissaka is also good when it comes to playing the wing back position. That simply goes to do the basic things that the likes of Ancelotti cannot seem to get over and do. Do the basics. Play players in their preferred positions and allow them to run routes over the opponent. And one person I would also like to highlight in this particular West Ham team is Tati Castellanos. For me,
Tati Castellanos.
Yes.
Brought in January
from Lazio. And he's had a very, very interesting time in the Serie A. For him to come, and he's providing the kind of solutions they would want in a Newcastle team. And to have shipped out Fulkrug to bring in Castellanos. So far this season, we are seeing the results. It's way better than Fulkrug we actually saw in the first half of the season. West Ham have been struggling to get the goals since they let their man Mikel Antonio leave the club after his his issues off the pitch when it comes to the whole accident issue. They've been looking for goals. They've not been finding goals, especially in the first half of the season. That is why they are where they are. Because in the first half of the season, constantly the likes of Somerville, Bowen, especially Bowen, were bearing all the goal-scoring abilities of the team, where you had the likes of Fulkrug roaming the pitch, giving absolute nothing to the team. And they've had to ship him out and find another solution in Castellanos. And for me, maybe it's a tad late for that particular solution, but it just shows that these three teams going down, these three teams that would end up going down, majority of them will bounce back next season again. Majority of them going down this season will bounce back next 2 seasons. That's after next season they will be back. Because Wolves, I feel, would be able to replenish their squad and build something substantive and bounce back. Burnley, I'm not so sure, because currently they have lost their way and have sacked their coach. At this time, after he has taken them down, they are now sacking him. I don't know what will happen to them. But whether West Ham or Tottenham Hotspur, whoever goes down would come back the next 2 seasons.
Guys, I want us to talk about Bukayo Saka. For a player who's been out for a while, he comes back-to-back games. He's delivered a good hit for Arsenal. Let me start off with you. How important is he to what Mikel Arteta does?
Okay, so Saka, I don't know, but he has not had the kind of season that I expected from him. Despite someone will say he got injured and other things, so that is also you can explain or you can understand that because of the injuries and other things, he wasn't able to play so well. But the subsequent games so far, he has not played badly for Arsenal. In his last 2 games, he has contributed to 3 goals by scoring 2 and assisting 1.
So Fulham, Atletico Madrid.
And he in the Fulham game he scored and also assisted a goal. So it's not been bad from him so far. He's one important player for Arsenal that Arsenal always wants him to play very well, and whenever he plays well, he really helps Arsenal a lot. That is when you see the attacking line of Arsenal being very sharp, and that's very, very brilliant for him. So he's a very key player for Arsenal that Arsenal needs to do their best, and he himself needs to do his best. He needs to put up a very good performance, especially against these big games, because in these big games, this is when we expect the big players to perform very well. In these big games, if you don't perform very well, they pose a lot of pressure on you, and people start the conversation of Saka is not able to play so well when when Arsenal needs him the most.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be a very good conversation that people will have to start to talk about him. So this is a game that I feel like all hopes will be on him. He has to put up a very good performance. The selfishness now is better than previously, because previously he could just hold the ball very well and he is not expecting to just pass the ball to anyone. But now you could see some good improvement from him that I feel like he needs to do it, because the likes of Victor Gyökeres will be in the box and he wants the ball to score. So he has to just do his best, perform very well, and it's not been bad so far for Saka.
All right, so that's the man, Bukayo Saka. He's done 103 minutes in the last 2 games. So Fulham against and also the second one against Atletico. The reason be that Mikel Arteta says that he's managing his fitness. So just like Kobna said, he's coming to deliver the goodies for Arsenal. First back-to-back start since March. He's starting today, so he has 2 goals and assist in there for Mikel Arteta this season. 053996 986 I just want to read out some of the predictions that have come in. You can also still predict. You have 6 minutes to end it, because the game ends at the game starts, not ends. The game starts. The predictions rather end at 3:30. The game starts at 3:30. So let me take some messages. This one says West Ham 1, Arsenal 3 from Christian. I'll say, all right. Good afternoon, Republic of Football. It says Arsenal 3, West Ham 1 from Raymond Dakota inside Tema Community 4. Population from Apollonia says Arsenal 3, West Ham 1. Okay. It says Man City will win the league. My name is Ramirez. Arsenal will not win the league. Okay. So West Ham 3, Arsenal 3, and all of that. He's done different predictions.
So but
West Ham 3, Arsenal 3.
Wow.
Let's see if that will play out. Okay, let me take the next one. It says, this is Paradise 2-1 win for West Ham United. Hey, Charlie. Kobe Baden listening from Dansuma Sarah says, West Ham 2, Arsenal 1. Okay. My prediction is West Ham 1 and then Arsenal 2. You didn't add your name. Okay. Gilbert from Ashaman says West Ham 0, Arsenal 2. Okay. Abiola says Arsenal 3, West Ham United 1. Okay, let me take this one. It says Arsenal will win by a goal difference. Niyamo from Pantine. A goal difference. If you say a goal difference, I mean, we can do the
9900.
Okay. West Ham United 1, Arsenal 2, Gyökeres and Saka to score. Kilimanjaro from Oyibi. Okay. West Ham 0, Arsenal 1. It says Saka scoring the goal. Okay.
But it says West Ham
0, Arsenal 1. Saka scoring.
Okay.
Okay. West Ham United 0, Arsenal 2. No name. This is from Jean from Adenta says Arsenal 2, West Ham United 0. Tony Jested from Spintex says West Ham 0, Arsenal 4. Wow. Gabriel the defender to score. Okay. Gyökeres 1, Rice 1, Saka 1. The scorers. It says, Gabby, please, my prediction for the Arsenal match is 3-1 in favor of Arsenal. Thank you, Joseph from Teshi. This is a voice note. We can play it. Next message. He said, good day, guys. The Arsenal fans will win today. Saka and Eze to score. Freeman from Teshi, Nungwa State. Okay, he says Saka 2 goals. Gyökeres 1, Castellanos 1. So that's what? 3-1.
Yeah.
But we should put it together. It says Arsenal 2, West Ham United 0. Eze and Saka to score. Josh from Ashaman. Arsenal 4, West Ham 0. Eric Butchie. Okay. He says, good afternoon, guys. Arsenal 2, West Ham 2. Yao from Chris. Okay. This one is from No Name. Okay. Yes. This one is talking about the Senior Athletics Championships. You want to know what time the game runs. What I know is that the competition starts on May 12, ends on May 17. The games will start early morning.
Games.
The races will start early morning, so you can make your
We
way.
normally call them activities.
Yeah. Or events.
Yeah, events.
So you can make your way to the Eugene Stadium right from 8 a.m. to,
But
they are in sessions too as well.
morning session and
Yeah.
then the
evening session.
evening or afternoon session.
Afternoon
But
session.
one thing you are sure to get all the time is the finals of most of the events would be held in the afternoon
Yeah.
or evenings sessions.
Yeah.
So most of the sprint finals would come in the evening
Exactly.
because of the temperatures.
Yes. So that's the update. A quick athletics update for you. Someone is also predicting for the Barcelona-Madrid game. Says Barcelona 1, Real Madrid 4
Hey.
at the Camp Nou. Raymond Decoder, National Community 4.
Now the boxers want to win.
Okay,
UFC championship.
UFC champions.
interesting. You can still send in your thoughts for the game. Said let's talk about the referee for today's game, Chris Kavanagh. He's officiated a few games though.
Yeah.
Some very high profile games in there. Obviously this would be one of another game to handle. He's got immense experience. 40 years of age. He started refereeing since 2017 when he was promoted to a select group, and he's one of the main referees in this Premier League. When you talk about the Premier League, you think he understands the occasion, understands the assignment, and he would have to get certain calls right?
Look, to even qualify to be a Premier League referee is a whole different ball game. I don't think you need an extra incentive to know how important every single decision, every call you make as a referee counts. Because, look, it's not about how quick you are to whistle.
Yeah.
It's about how you allow the game to flow. You need them, the players in this case, and the bench to understand that you are the man in the middle. Aside that, let the game flow. I'm happy this game is not being taken charge of by the likes of Anthony Taylor, who are, in certain games, whistle happy.
Yeah, he officiated the Burnley Aston Villa game.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, for today.
Yeah, so they gave him the low down popcorn to manage for today.
How is that low down popcorn?
But one team is already relegated.
And one thing to is chasing Europe.
And so they got 1 point. Everybody has divided it pepe.
Okay.
So for me, I don't feel that Kavanagh wants an extra invitation to just stand up to it.
Yeah.
At least he's one of those referees who is not red card happy. Unlike and he's also one referee that does not have a lot of VAR decisions hanging around his head, like
Michael Oliver and all of those.
not only
Not just him.
Oliver is out of the scene, not Anthony Taylor.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember his name. He has your characteristics.
In the Prem,
Yes, he has your characteristics.
my characteristics as in
Shining brother. Simon Hooper.
Simon Hooper. Okay.
I mean, you see, he has your characteristics as a shining brother.
I see.
Yeah.
He's a white shining brother.
Yeah, but why that particular shining brother has a lot of VAR issues around him. But Chris Kavanagh has proven that he's got his foot planted on the ground, and we'll watch through for this game to actually get a better result, and that's going to be his first foul he needs to whistle for.
Yeah.
You see, he's allowing the game to flow.
The jersey selection though.
So this one is wearing this one's bottom. This one is wearing this one's top.
I don't agree to this.
No, but you see, if this was done in the GPO, we would talk. So we need to talk.
Yeah, I think Arsenal should have. I don't Arsenal have a deep blue.
Yeah, the it looks like
The
a
third
checkered,
kit. Yeah.
a checkered top.
I thought they should have won that today. Well, I mean, but just a quick one though. On Chris Kavanagh, he has a recent controversy. I'm just digging that up, and it's this year. So in February 2026, he and his assistants, right, they came under heavy criticism for errors during an FA Cup match between Villa and Newcastle, and as a result, he was stood down from the Premier League matches the following weekend. So that's the only recent controversy about him.
I would not even term that a controversy.
Okay.
You see, in this case, you read.
No, but you mentioned the errors.
No. I'm coming there.
Okay.
That's when you read, actually, let me put it that way. When you read what you just put out there, you said and his
Assistant.
good. So it means it was not only him.
So it's
But
a-
we've
the
seen
teamwork thing.
We've seen Simon Hooper, Taylor they were not stood down. Taylor has been demoted to the championship, went to do the exact same thing in the championship, and they literally beat him up, and they had to bring him back.
I see.
I think it was last season.
Yeah.
So if all the EPL referees on their bad days have bad calls, but some of them have decided to have more bad days than good days.
Yeah.
Chris Kavanagh is not one of such to have more bad days than good days.
Come now, talk to me about, if you're Chris Kavanagh, understanding the occasion that this game could go either ways. There are so many implications around this game. One side needs points to escape the drop. Another side need big points to be crowned. I mean, getting closer to the Premier League crown. As a referee, what do you think would be running through your mind? And how are you going to handle some of those big calls that will come, mount pressure on you to take certain decisions?
There's a very big one for him, and there's a game that a lot of people are watching, that he needs to do his best to be part of the best referees in this kind of game, because mostly I've noticed that in the EPL, this kind of games, that is when the likes of, they give it to Michael Oliver or Anthony Taylor to officiate, but for the first time they gave it to Chris, and he just needs to do his best to make sure at the end he will not be the center of discussion at the end of the game. Instead of us talking about the game, we'll just be talking about the referees. And I just feel like he just needs to avoid whistling a lot and just allow the game to flow.
Yeah.
And he needs to be like on point in whatever decisions that he make, because whatever decisions that he makes could just make the game go very well or not go very well. So he just needs to put up his best to make this game be a very good one, because this is a game that both fans do not want to joke with it. So since both fans do not want to joke with it, any decision that you make or any decision that you take is not really going to help very well. And I don't know if Chris is part of the referees that will be officiating the World Cup.
Not seen.
I'm not seeing his name.
Yeah, I've not seen his. The English referees are not that many.
Yeah, let me check for you and see.
Okay, but
Make
if
a point.
I just feel like if it's even part or if it's not part, this is a good opportunity for him to just perform very well. So maybe in the subsequent tournaments that they'll be playing, if it's not part of the 2026 World Cup referees, he's going to be part of the list. So I just feel like he just needs to make the game flow and make his decisions to be accurate.
Well, the answer to your question is a big no.
Okay.
He's not part. He's not part. The English referees appointed as your favorite.
Yeah,
Taylor.
Yeah, Michael Oliver and then Anthony Taylor. Those are the two
shocking.
England's main referees for the 2026 World Cup, and they are supported by several English assistant referees. So there's Stuart Betts, James Mainwaring, Gary Beswick, and Adam Nunn. And for the VAR, they have Jared Gillette, who was selected as the VAR referee. So, and that's the English folks, officiating officials, who will be at the 2026 FIFA World Cup. 0549969996. Send us your thoughts. Let's hear from you. Arsenal, can they go past West Ham United? It's a London derby though, so let's not forget. And just a quick reminder that City beat Brentford yesterday, so Arsenal would need to respond. And for West Ham today, they would have to do the unthinkable, the undoable, and hope that Leeds would do a good one over Spurs when Spurs play later tomorrow. Sadie?
Just to add some more context to the conversation about around Chris Kavanagh.
Okay.
This will be his 5th game that he's officiating involving Arsenal this season.
Oh, wow.
Yes, but for West Ham, this is the first game
His
he's
5th game this season.
officiating against in a game that has Arsenal
playing
in there.
Okay.
Yeah, but for West Ham, this is the first game he's officiating that includes West Ham. But this is going to be the 28th EPL game that he's going to be handling this season.
Okay.
And the average, you would dare say, fouls in the game that he officiates involving Arsenal is around 11 fouls, but no red cards.
Oh, so he's not a red card referee.
No.
Okay, he
no
does a
red
lot
card.
of yellow cards.
Yeah, yellow cards.
So
In
he
the-
allows the game to
to
flow.
flow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Likes to talk to players more. So draw the captain, speak to them, handle things in a very calm manner.
Yeah.
So he's not a hothead.
No. So in 27 EPL games, he has shown 3 red cards.
27 EPL games this season.
This season,
He
he
has-
has shown
okay.
3 red cards, and he has officiated a couple of Champions League games and has shown also 1 red card in that one.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Not
Oh
bad.
no,
If
so
you had to
the-
rate
so-
him, what should we give him?
So apparently this is his second West Ham
West Ham
game.
game.
Yeah,
West Ham,
his
okay.
first
EPL.
one. His first one was on let me check, on the 27th of December 2025 when West Ham lost against Fulham by 1-0
2-0,
at,
okay.
London Stadium.
the same stadium.
The same stadium.
Yeah, and one thing about the Arsenal bet is that the 3 games, especially that he has officiated Arsenal's games,
The 4.
4.
The 4. Yeah.
So far, 3 of them have been away, and all those away games Arsenal have won.
Hey. The start. So Arsenal is
but-
winning today.
But if you want
Then
to put,
if Arsenal know this, they know that it's a good omen.
no, but if you want to put the stats into it and add them more, West Ham have not beaten Arsenal in their last 6 meetings.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true too.
But football.
And apparently, too, it's a hunting ground for Jared
Yeah.
Bourne.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh,
that should be the
Calafiori
first
should-
goal for Arsenal. Oh, no, he misses it. Calafiori in
No,
the box.
No, but really, Calafiori should have done better. with
Yeah,
that
I think
ball.
he took a lot of time. I was thinking he
No,
scored a pass. Or
Look at his body angle whilst taking that ball. He points, he gets the ball. Now look at what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
He was trying
I
to
think
go for a
outside
Trivela.
of the foot. Yeah, you know his movements reminds me of Marcos Alonso.
No.
Not like. I mean, in terms of pace, he has him more than Alonso, but the way he, in
Okay,
terms of pace, yeah, he
Yeah,
has him more than
Alonso is slow.
very slow.
Yeah.
But one thing I like about Alonso is that he was very dangerous in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very decisive in it. He's not like your left back. He gets into the box. He's now thinking of what to do with it.
Go. Whoa. Off the line
You get
by
it.
the goalkeeper. Off the line again. Double save.
No, it's the post.
So the post one, then the
Yeah.
goalkeeper
The ball
one.
just won't enter. Well, he's still in the box though. A penalty
Any
will
touch
pop
and
up
a
soon.
penalty.
It's a corner kick for us now.
Wow.
I like the way the game has started. Very chaotic. I like
Yeah.
chaotic games, like the PSG Bayern Munich first leg.
First leg. That one is cinema. It's absolute cinema.
Guys, but let's talk about Bowen. The stat says that it's a happy hunting ground for him. Every time West Ham are playing at home, he delivers. In fact, he has 7 assists across his last 6 home Prem appearances for West Ham, which make up his total home assists for this season. It's only Paulo Di Canio who did 9 in 1990-2000 season, and then Eyal Begovic who did 8 in both the 1997-98 and 1998-99. Have assisted more goals in a season for the Hammers. So happy hunting ground for Bowen. I think he's carried this West Ham team for a while. The other players will need to be on some sort of a certain wavelength to match what Bowen has done for the Hammers this season. Sedi?
Yeah, for me, look, whatever happens, he has been their player of the season. he has literally been the leader they have wanted.
Not arguable, eh?
No,
Nobody there.
No. It's not like someone wanting to win the league and they are going to look for player of the season in the EPL from another team. I've not mentioned anybody's team's name.
You just had to go there.
I am just saying like the obvious, But anyways, but for Bowen, look, he has also shown that there are various parts of the pitch that he can actually perform at a high level. It's not that he can play on the left side as well. No, when he plays on the left side of attack, he's given 110%, and it is very similar to what he does when he's playing on the right side of attack and even through the middle. Look, he has come up with the goals when West Ham were really looking for goals.
Okay.
There are games that he literally takes the shots onto his own neck, and then just anytime he gets the ball, he tries to drive at players and takes shots. That is the sort of leader West Ham were looking for at the start of the season, and he provided them with that. Look, without Bowen's involvement this season, I'm sure West Ham would have been goners long time. They would have been goners even before meeting the Gunners.
Bass. They would have been goners even before meeting.
No, seriously. They would
Gunners.
have been goners long time ago. It's him that makes everything tick for this team, until the likes of Somerville started also carrying a bit of the weight off his shoulders, especially in games versus Nottingham Forest when they also were in the mix thereabout. But largely, it's all been Bowen, and that's why I'm glad that there's someone finally, Tati Castellanos, to also aid him in that attacking phase of the game. Arsenal looking dangerous, and that's a shot that should have been it. Calafiori getting all the important chances.
It means that a goal will come from him, though. Probably get an assist. If he doesn't score, he gets an assist. Because, he's been a dangerous man for us now. In the last 12 minutes, right? The last 12 minutes played. So,
West Ham are yet to actually get any shot off their boots, let alone on target. Arsenal, that should be their fifth shot.
Well, so goalless between West Ham United and Arsenal. 30 minutes played. 0549986996. Let me take some messages on YouTube. Sweet Kwame says Saka, Foden and Palmer have been average this season. He says, come on West Ham. West Ham United complete the draw gala today. Candy Berry says Arsenal won't win today. Okay. JK says West Ham 1, Arsenal 2. Okay. There's Segu Kwesi Obeng says, I'm a Liverpool fan, and I think Rio Ngumoha should have been given a chance to start, or should be given a chance to start most matches. Okay. Sweet Kwame says West Ham fans gather around, calling on the West Ham folks to come support their team as they take on Arsenal. Let me just do a quick update around the league centers. We'll come back to the West Ham Arsenal game. Republic of Football 97.3. Grab your fare here with Sedinam Edmond and Amafo. In the German League, FC Cologne Heidenheim playing a 1-0 draw. Fiorentina also played out a goalless draw with Genoa. Later, 4 p.m. Parma up against Roma. And then 6:45, there is AC Milan up against Atalanta in the Italian Serie A. In Spain, Valencia have just scored against Athletic Bilbao. Valencia have scored against Athletic Bilbao. Real Oviedo take on Getafe at 4:30. And then at 7 p.m., Barcelona are up against Real Madrid in that game over there. But the focus is Arsenal's game. They are visitors at the West Ham grounds. They're taking on West Ham United. It's goalless between the two sides. In case you missed the starting 11, just in case you're driving and you've not been able to check it, let me just quickly update you on that front, and then we'll continue the conversation. So Declan Rice, who is with the ball now, is playing against his former side. He's part of the 11 players who started for Arsenal today. So Gyökeres is starting, Trossard, Eberechi Eze, Bukayo Saka, Miles Lewis Kelly. Declan Rice, I said, is starting. Calafiori playing as a left back. Gabriel Magalhaes, William Saliba, Ben White, and David Raya. On the part of West Ham, they have Hermansen, Jean-Claire Tolibo. There's Mavropanos, Axel Disasi, Malik Haji Diouf. Also, Fernandes is starting. Thomas Susek, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, Gerard Bowen, and Crescencio Samavio Castellanos leading the attack. In the coming out in the last, if you've paid attention to what Arteta has been doing, Miles Lewis Kelly, right? When the season started, he was playing him as a left back, but he seemed to have given or listened to what the Arsenal fans were calling for, play the young chap in midfield, and he's so far so. I mean, the last games they've played, he's been very good for Arsenal playing in the middle.
Yeah, for Lewis Kelly, when the season even started for Arsenal, he wasn't even getting a lot game time until some previous games that he had to play. He was just playing the likes of the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup games, but until they played some games in the Premier League, that was against Newcastle. That was when they had to at least get some good Get some good performance. That was Lewis Kelly.
Yeah.
But for this time around, what really worked for him was against Atletico Madrid, when he played in the Champions League against Atletico Madrid, when he had to play as it's a gamble.
Yeah.
It's a gamble, and Arteta is doing, and it paid off.
It's paid off. The Arsenal fans are excited about it
because that performance was very good. It makes me just remember. It just reminds me of when they played against Real Madrid in the Champions League last season. He played as a left back, but he was mostly inverting as a holding midfielder, playing alongside Declan Rice in that position that he's playing right now currently, and that was one good performance. But when the season started, he wasn't part of the players to be playing a lot for Arsenal, so he was very, very rusty until some games, and he's performing brilliantly so well. But one key thing Arsenal needs to know is that, one, that is not his favorite position. So there are some times that he forgets himself that he's even playing as a holding midfielder, a pivot role, that sometimes he wants to hold the ball so well, move forward very well, and when he moves forward very well, sometimes it makes the holding midfield role become very empty, because the likes of Declan Rice is already forward. Lewis Kelly, who is supposed to be at a midfield to really help, is also forward. So that is going to bring some gap in that middle. But he is one player that when he's spoken to, he really listens a lot. So I'm sure in this game, they have to really talk to him very well to be able to concentrate 100% in this game. He's a good player that I feel like if Arsenal is to take care of him very well, he's going to be one of the good players in the Premier League that I'll not be surprised that a lot of teams might already be going for him, or he might be like, no, I want to stay in Arsenal. I want to stay at Arsenal for long. So he's one player that Arteta has shifted him to the midfield line. That is really working for him, but it's a gamble. If it doesn't work for Arsenal, there's going to be a lot of pressure on Arteta.
Seri.
Look, this Lewis Kelly, interesting debacle and gamble. I like how Club now puts it, saying it's a gamble. However, let's look at it keenly from the technical eye. For a player to have been able to constantly come from left back and then invert and be comfortable in that particular phase of the game, when normally there is a build-up from Arsenal, that showed that at least he understood the role being asked of him in that role. He understood what was being asked of him as a football player in that role. He executed it well, and now the coach feels that his preferred choice in that role, that is Zubimendi, is looking for some rest for very, very important task ahead. He needs to actually find a solution, and Lewis Kelly has been a breath of fresh air in that Arsenal midfield. I like the positives that come with it. He's young, he's malleable.
Yeah.
You know, you can bend him into anything and make him play in different positions. That is what you get from playing in the academy system. He comes through the Arsenal academy, and you and I know that in the academy system, you play everywhere some. You play everywhere some.
At least master 2 additional positions, depending on
Exactly.
which ones you're comfortable with or your favorite foot.
Exactly. So right now, with him also showing what he can do in midfield, we can just now start looking at how his trajectory would go as a player. Because we've seen numerous players actually do what he's doing. That should be the first goal. How is that not a goal?
See the way we all had there.
Yeah, because that should be the first goal.
Good defense.
So,
What was a good defender? Okay, so it's a cross from Declan Rice.
Calafiori again with
A
the
header from Calafiori. Okay, yeah, a very good clearance from
Yeah.
Castellanos.
was it Castellanos?
Yeah, the player wearing a jersey number 11.
No,
No, okay, so the
15.
first one
Mavropanos.
was from Mavropanos.
Then Diouf.
Then
Diouf was there, and then the last
Tati.
one from
Tati.
Tati.
Castellanos.
But
Wow.
how's that not entering the back of the net? Though?
So former Arsenal player.
But
like
you
I
see, I
said,
told you that if the goal will come from Calafiori.
But
But that's his third.
Yeah, he's really pushing a lot.
Yeah.
well, we'll see. So okay, we'll see about it.
Yeah, please proceed your point.
No, but then again, going back to the Lewis Kelly issue, look, we've seen players play in that position. Players who were played in that position and have gone on to play in different other positions and have succeeded at all of it. The very, very recent push that ball wide, push foul. The very recent name that comes to mind, sorry about that, is Reece James.
Okay.
So Reece James on the right hand side plays
Yeah.
a right back. We know he can play in Ben White. Oh God. We know he can play in midfield. We know he can even go as far as playing high up the field. So it's a really interesting position that he finds himself. For a football player, one thing that you've always got to do is find a way to impress your manager so that you constantly get playtime.
Yeah.
You are young. You need a playtime at this particular level, at this age. When he broke into the team as a left back. Had a brilliant season, but still Arteta went in for a Calafiori. Now a Calafiori comes and has taken over. He needed to get some time under his belt to at least, Tuchel likes him.
Yeah.
To at least get that opportunity to be in the frame of that conversation. So if it is in midfield that he's getting the opportunity now, it's all well and good. It provides one thing for us now, though. That is, on the back end of things, when they are defending, they have someone, should Calafiori push up so high, he would step in and be able to stop those attacks on that side of the pitch for us now. So defensively, it's a win for us now. But offensively, that's where the issue comes on. But
It looks like White might not be able to
Yeah.
continue.
So there's
the
a break.
moment he was lying down,
There's a
we all
break.
know.
There's a break in play. It looks like Ben White is injured. Arteta is speaking to his tech team
Mascara.
to see. Started from that West Ham, who were looking to hit Arsenal on the counter.
Yeah,
A bit of scrappy play on the
Somerville and
right side of Arsenal's defense. Ben White was caught in there.
he's in pain.
It's not looking too good. I think
Yeah.
he'll be subbed off. But who is on the bench though?
Mascara.
Mosquera to play
Yeah.
in that position.
Yeah.
That's
Okay, he's
that's
played
what
there in a
he
couple
was,
That's what he's been doing.
he was been doing, and Arsenal fans called for Ben White to be brought in. When he also came, the first few games he was really chopping L No, he was just like, you see, that again, in some way, somehow, that's what I wanted to end with in the Luis Kelly instance. Look, Arteta is a great manager. Don't take it away from him.
Yeah.
He's good at it. But there's one part of the managerial aspect that he needs to get right, which he's not getting right, which is part of the reason why Arsenal have not yet won the league as at now. Rotation.
Yeah.
I don't think Arteta
No, so Zubimendi is coming in.
to allow Luis Kelly.
Luis Kelly. No.
No,
No,
or Ben,
how?
or you get Declan Rice playing there. We've seen it.
Yeah,
several
So
times.
Declan Rice will play as a right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be.
Yeah, that would be
no,
that.
Because
but
pushing Skelly there
No,
would be more like setting a young man to fail.
Yes.
I've not seen him play there before, but I mean, you have sometimes left backs or right backs operating. I've seen a right back operating
okay,
as left back.
but currently it's that position is being filled by Declan Rice.
Yeah,
Currently,
but he's played there. He's played there.
Yeah,
a
we've
couple of
seen Declan Rice play there, even against.
Hey, what is
Arsenal.
Bowen and Susek doing?
Charlie. But even in that game that they lost, the Carabao Cup final,
Yeah.
Declan Rice ended up playing some part of that game as a right back. So we've seen Declan Rice play in that position before. See the movement of Diouf.
Yeah.
Very
He's,
good.
he's also very good in the box.
Yeah.
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 He's actually also more of an attacking defender than a defender. That's why I find it very problematic anytime he's played as a flat left back. Yeah.
Anyway,
Arsenal will be very happy because if you notice when Arsenal were just one man down, you could see West Ham were just pushing. They just wanted to at least create an opportunity.
yeah, capitalize
Yes,
on the
on the just
numerical disadvantage.
yes, but
of
it
the
was very very difficult for them. But Zubimendi is in for Ben White.
Okay.
He's pointing somewhere.
Let's take a very quick break. When we return, we'll continue with the build-up
Yeah, well, we really need to talk about this
between
Arsenal matter.
the
This-
Arsenal.
how do you go and put
Spurs
your hey, Arsenal West Ham? You said Spurs.
Sorry, Arsenal's
You want Spurs?
West Ham game.
Or you,
And
next
Spurs,
week you are
they should
playing.
mind. They should mind their
The
business.
next time you play in the league, you play Spurs.
Hi, I'm Gabi Affair. This is the Republic of Football. Send us your thoughts. 0539986996. I'm here with Sedinam Edmond and Governor Marco. We're taking a quick break. When we back, there's more football talk for you. Stay and Lion City 97.3. Grab your fare here. Sedinam Edmond and Kobna Mafo. Join us by sending your thoughts 0539986996. As we speak, West Ham United are taking on Arsenal, goalless between the two sides. 34 minutes played already. A lot hanging around this game. Very huge implications around the game. If West Ham win today, they leapfrog Arsenal. Nope. Spurs to 17. The leapfrog Spurs, why not Arsenal? Arsenal, they are top. 76 points. But if Arsenal win today, it takes them very closer to the Premier League title. But Arsenal have made a change. Ben White, he's been substituted after picking up an injury. So Zubimendi has been thrown on. I think what it means for us now is that Declan Rice will move to the right back slot, and Zubimendi just slots in Rice's position in midfield. Let's see who gets the first goal at the London Stadium. Referee for the game is Chris Kavanagh. While you're listening to us, just send us your thoughts. At 4:30, we would activate the phone lines and then also allow you to speak. You know, we did a predict and win as well. We've taken notice of all the predictions that have dropped. So we'll pick the first two that gets it right regarding the game, West Ham and Arsenal. You can get your airtime. Let me just run you through some of the statistics from the game as we speak. When it comes to expected goals on the part of Arsenal, they do have 0.79. West Ham do have 0.05. Ball possession, 65% for Arsenal, 33 for West Ham United. Total shots, Arsenal do have 10. And for the shots on target, Arsenal do have 2. West Ham United are yet to take a shot on target. Corner kicks, 2 for Arsenal, 0 for West Ham United. Big chances, 3 going for Arsenal, 0 for West Ham United. It looks like if there would be a goal, it should come from Arsenal's end. Kobe, come now. I agree, right? Per the starting what's happening on the field at the London Stadium, Arsenal should be the one to score. Somebody's asking if the airtime it is Momo or if
it is airtime.
Charlie, your voice make wild.
It's airtime.
It's airtime. So I just send it to you. And that's if you get your prediction right. Yeah. So all boys want to do Momo.
Boys won't
Maybe they want it Momo.
Boys won't think of how to get their predictions right first. So they want to see how
they want to know.
modality
I don't know
of
if
the prize will be.
Ima, can we check the person's name? It's so funny.
Oh, I love this battle.
He's a consistent texter to always Raymond Decoder. It's
okay.
It's Momo. Raymond, don't worry. If you get your prediction right, you see how it will come. Okay. So
whether it will be the gates,
yeah,
or
the only thing you need to focus on is get your prediction right.
Yeah, that's it.
The rest is history.
yeah.
Come now, just talk to me. It looks like every time I raise my head to watch the update or check the screen, Arsenal in West Ham's half trying to create. West Ham are sitting very deep. I think the game plan from them is to hit
on the counter.
Yeah. Arsenal on the counter. It means that Arsenal would have to do a lot of the accent, a lot of the knocking, a lot of the breaking down of the West Ham defense.
Yeah, so actually that's what they are doing so far. But with West Ham, what has really sparked the attacking line so far is when Ben White got injured. So you could see now most of their balls that they want to even attack is coming from the right hand side of Arsenal's side and left hand side of attack for them, and that's really helping them very well. Somerville trying his best. He's not but he has not been clinical so far, but he's trying his best to do some good runs. Diouf also doing the same thing for West Ham. So it's been so far so good from both sides. For Arsenal have had the good chances that when you look at it critically, they could have even been up by 1 goal. But there's been good defense line from West Ham. Mavropanos able to defend very well, and that's so brilliant from West Ham. The 3-back system they are playing is really helping them because the right and left wing backs are able to draw back to make it to be a back 5, and that is really helping them very well to defend very well against Arsenal. You see, before the game, they spoke to Nuno Espirito Santos, and he was like, how good Arsenal is. They have to defend very well, and that is what they are doing. Because if they are not able to defend very well, that will be it. When Arsenal gets a chance, they'll just score the goal. So they have to defend accurately to help them very well. So with this, Arsenal just need to just pile more pressure on them, because they can't do all this defending for 90 minutes. Because doing all this defending for 90 minutes needs a lot of work. And if they are to continue for 90 minutes, it's going to pile a lot of pressure on them. So for Arsenal, they just need to do their best, just pile the pressure, create good opportunities. When they get the likes of the set pieces, they make good use of the set pieces and the corner kicks that they are very good at. When they get it, they have to just make good use of it, and that'll be it.
Seri.
Look, Arsenal. Arteta's substitution looks to be where West Ham have decided to hit the hardest, and it has actually been working for the longest time possible since that substitution was effected. Look, Diouf and Somerville are just doubling up on that Arsenal right hand side, and exposing Declan Rice like he doesn't even exist there. Declan Rice is gasping for air, and actually is affecting Saka's play as well, because Saka is now having to also track back and try as much as possible help reduce that particular kind of effect that is being felt by Declan Rice and the entire Arsenal team on that right hand side. We know how important Declan Rice and Saka are to Arsenal going forward. However, since Ben White went off, both of them are trying hard to actually concentrate on sealing that gap rather than going forward. Saka has been very, very missing in this game so far, not being the regular Saka, because he's been really, really that should be a yellow card. Referee even doesn't see it, a foul. Wow. Saka has been really, really anonymous in the game. That should be a foul. No, Schuschek is just really
but we mentioned
going and doing anything.
Chris Kavanagh he likes the game to flow. So
no, but you can't keep doing this and expect the game to flow. We are not talking about the. You see.
Someone will end up breaking.
Yeah, there was someone feeling the sensation not so long ago.
Yeah,
I'll get to that player as well. He was actually the next guy I was going to talk about. That's Gyökeres. Look, Gyökeres is being marked by Mavropanos. Man marking. Anywhere
Gyökeres is.
Oh, there you will find Mavropanos.
That's a really dangerous tackle from Susek on Luis Mars Kelly.
That's what I'm talking
Could have
about.
just broken his.
No, but even there was a tackle by Disasi on Gyökeres that could have actually also twisted his ankle, but referee allowed it to play on. Yeah, that was the proper feeling of sensation. He made him feel the sensation so that he doesn't come to that side of the pitch. But we'll see what happens. But Arsenal really need to actually play the simple balls and get the first goal and just settle their nerves. They need to settle their nerves. For West Ham, Wan-Bissaka would really need to get very serious with what he wants to do in that wing back position anytime he gets forward, because there has been so far 2 clear opportunities that he could have actually put his imprint on the game, but those were the clear times that he also made everybody know that he was not up to the task. Because you get Diouf going past a Declan Rice in that right back position, then he switches play, and then there is no one there. Look at what he just did again. Then there's no one there to get the ball, and it's looking forward to hey, that should be a foul. Wow, referee says play on.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what I told you.
yeah, we said he likes to wave the ball. Now Wan-Bissaka is going to do his things again. What a header by Tati.
Yeah, Castellanos.
Header from outside the box, was able to generate enough power to get Raya, force him into a save.
The player Castellanos himself is in disbelief.
Because look at it, Gabi.
Yeah,
Ball comes in.
very good cross from Bissaka, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was just talking
And
about
a
him,
powerful header, good save also from David Raya. I think Raya has been Arsenal's. He's been there for Arsenal this season. Yeah. Top saves, drawing top saves this season.
top saves.
If you have to do the saves compilation in the PL, we'll get a lot more from him.
Yeah, but we'll get some more from some other goalkeepers.
Yeah, Martinez too is there.
Not only Martinez,
Robert
this
Sanchez.
season, I think Robert Sanchez has even pulled off more interesting saves than Martinez. Yeah. The likes of Donnarumma will also be in there. Even Le Mans,
Yeah.
aka my man, he'll be in there. Yeah. So there are a
Okay.
couple of.
But that was a very good save from
What
the
what
ball
is
is
going
just
on?
still in Arsenal's box. But it's not being guarded by David Raya. You know what I like about Raya?
The firmness with which he comes out.
Yeah, and then he makes his presence
Felt.
felt. No be some goalkeeper he just go stand there and allow his defenders to do that. Come out, punch it. If you do it and it hits someone's head, yes.
So what if you are in a position where the Arsenal, so you are playing against Arsenal, it's a corner kick. Now the Arsenal players are in the, the 6-yard box. They are pushing and shoving. They are trying to encroach on your space as a goalkeeper. How do you generate that power to run out and punch
It will come.
from? No, because I think the Arsenal defenders are doing something very, very important also in defending the set pieces.
Yeah.
They are protecting the goalkeeper's space,
Yeah.
allowing him the room to now come out and then
Yeah.
effect those punches. But they are restrict. Oh, Charlie.
The game is very physical. Though. Look like the two teams are at war
Charlie.
because nobody's ready to
Now look at
to
that. That's a
surrender to
crunchy.
any.
And now both of them get entangled by their feet.
Yeah.
How?
But the tackles from West Ham though, very dangerous tackles.
Yeah,
though.
very dangerous.
They really don't care. Like they come really hard. And
Maybe they are preparing their
so far,
mind for
because
the
I'm looking
championship.
at the starting 11, and they have 2 yellow cards to their name. Castellanos and Somerville have yellow cards.
Tati's yellow card was not so much of a feisty tackle compared to that of Somerville.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the very tasty tackles have gone on without being yellow carded. That's the shocking thing. Like tasty tackles all around. First half
time.
Yeah.
Well, so it's halftime at the London Stadium. Halftime at the London Stadium. West Ham United 0, Arsenal 0. Hey, Arsenal fans, let's hear from you on what you make of your team's performance in the first half. 054996 996 054996 996. I've activated the phone lines early because we're doing the show with you. And so I know some of them are watching the game, some of them are also not watching and driving, listening to the show. But share with me your thoughts. You can call us now. If you want to text too, feel free to do so. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Call us now. Let's get talking. Yeah, Gambia friend here with Sedina Medmont and also Kwabena Mafo. We do have our first caller. Hi, your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, please. My name is Kingsley Ahin. I thought you guys are doing very fantastic job, but it seems it has been more of discussion more than we hearing what is happening in the game. We feel your discussion, but we can't. We are not hearing it.
Is Kingsley there?
Yes.
Yes, please proceed.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Please proceed.
So about the West Ham and Arsenal game, I'm a City fan, so I'm just looking forward that it will be a draw game or Arsenal losing. That's all.
All right, thank you so much. 0549986 996 0539986 996. That's the WhatsApp and also call lines. Call us, let's get interactive. Arsenal fans, what do you make about your team's performance in the first half? It's goalless between the two sides, West Ham and also Arsenal. And you're listening to 97.3. I'm Gabi Affair here with Sedin Ahmedmond and also Kobna Mafo, who are my guys for today's discussion. Just quickly do a quick update from the other league centers while we wait for our callers. For the French Ligue 1, the games over there are all kicking off at 7 p.m. today. All the games, 7 p.m.
Yeah, so they are wrapping up their league gradually. So I think it's their final 2 games.
Yeah.
They play all simultaneously.
Yes.
And same thing will happen in the Bundesliga as well. Final 2 games.
All right, let's talk to current boy from Ashaman. Current boy from Ashaman. Maji, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm cool. You're right.
I'm doing well. What current boy is your name?
Yeah, Karen boy. I've been calling, but I don't know. Probably you guys have been but not that much though.
Okay, talk to me, bro.
Okay. So you see, I'm an Arsenal fan, and then I wish we win this match, and then pile more pressure on City, so that in City's next match, Bournemouth will do us a favor by winning or drawing against City. But we have to get over this hurdle. That's today's match. So I'm just hoping that in the second half, we'll come back and then win. And then one thing about the Luis Kelly discussion. The guy is actually a midfielder from his academy days. So the position he's playing now is where he started. He is actually a midfielder. But last season, when Calafiori came in, he got injured. And if Calafiori gets injured, Ateta uses Timber to come and play the number 3. And then the White to play the number 2. So the White was the best player. Last season, Calafiori got injured. And then the White also got injured. And that was what gave the chance to Mount Lewis Kelly to come and play the number 3 for Arsenal. And when he came, because he is a midfielder, he was able to play the inverted left back, and then he was working for the team. And then Ateta said, okay, then I should use the guy, and then everything was successful for him. So that's how it is. It's actually a midfielder, not a left back. So that's all that I have.
All right, thank you, Karen Boy, for calling to the show.
Right.
054-9986-996 054-986-996. The text line is 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. We've had a lot of predictions from our listeners. When the game ends and your prediction is right, we'll call you and also confirm if it's you. Maybe it's AI or something like that. So oh guys, you don't believe. Hey, how's you doing that you're talking to the person who texted? Maybe AI texted it.
But what if you get AI voice?
Who know?
AI what? To make country.
Yeah, who know? 0549 96 996 0549 96 996. Call us. Let's get talking Arsenal fans and also the City fans, Chelsea fans, West Ham fans. Are there really some in Ghana? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember having an interaction with a huge section.
Well, they know Mohamed Kudus's fans. Oh, they were West Ham, proper West Ham fans.
When the ones I spoke to, they said they were West Ham fans before Kudus joined the team. Oh yeah. I so remember.
I see.
I so remember. I think I was at the stadium that day with you. I saw you much later already. Yeah, I saw him.
Proper West Ham fans.
Oh, Charlie, they were.
Okay.
It was a Ghana game, but they were decked out in West Ham jerseys.
Okay, let's talk to Frank, calling us from OEB. Hi, Frank. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you. I am national fan, by the way.
Yeah, Frank, can you position yourself? Maybe just reposition where you are standing currently or where you are.
Oh, sorry. Is this okay?
Yeah, I think it's way better. Talk to me.
All right. Yeah, I'm a national fan, by the way. The way the game is going, Ateta is doing something that could cost us. I think taking Rice from the midfield and putting him at right back is giving West Ham a lot of chances at the right-hand side of our field. You can see Somerville has been creating so much trouble at that right-hand side. And if Ateta does not bring in what's the name, Mosquera to play that right back and probably take out Lewis Kelly so that Zubimendi can play his role, I don't think much will go well for us.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is costing us a lot.
I see. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Frank. Stay with us, okay?
All right.
All right. 053-996-996. You can call us on that number too. Also call us on 0549-986-996. 0539-986-996. 0549-986-996. If you want to text us text it to 0539-986-996. But if you want to call, you can call on both lines 0539-986-996. So it's just one number separating the two. One starts with a 0539 and then another starts with a 0549, all ending 996, or do you have 986 in the middle? So you won't miss the number. It's easy for you. It's easy for everyone to take, right, Sadi? I mean, if you close your eyes, you can just call. Just change 3 and 4. Yeah. Then you call us.
Quick one.
Yeah. But the Arsenal fans are pretty confident. I'm looking at that header again from Castellanos.
Generated so much power.
Yeah, super header. We do have a caller. Let's talk to Richard from Pone. Richard, good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
I'm fine. Yourself?
I'm all right. Talk to me.
Yeah. So, yesterday I was listening to your show. I tried calling, but unfortunately I was not able to get through. So, I wanted to comment about the Luke Shaw issue that they were talking about. Okay, so there's one particular thing about Luke Shaw. Anytime he will be injured throughout the season. Okay, whenever it is very close for any tournament, Luke Shaw will bounce back and will appear for his team for let's say a couple of days and get some nice top-notch performances, and then he will go to the World Cup. He will go to the tournament for England. I don't know if you can recall. There was a season Chiwa was doing very well. By the end of the day, it was Luke Shaw who went. Even in 2020, Luke Shaw was injured throughout. But when we went to the Euros, he was the one who played the left back. I don't know whether you've noticed. Even the last Euros that they played, he still went. I don't know that particular. I don't know whether it's a term or something. Then another thing I want to talk about is England. England should not drop how do you call it? Kobe Menu. That guy is a fine player. If what's the name? If Tuchel should pair him with Declan Rice, I think that would be the best midfield pair. They should forget about the fact that he's a kid. Like, he's very good. And then I'm also praying that finally our first minister will declare the amount that Carlos whatever is taking, so that
I beg you, his name is Carlos Queiroz.
Carlos Queiroz.
Yes, I think it's unfair to say whatever. Okay, so
well,
Carlos Queiroz.
It's just that we are all waiting for the amount. You understand? Because it's our taxpayers' money.
Don't worry, the minister will brief the press. Yeah.
He will brief us.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Thank you very much, guys.
All right, thank you too for talking to us. 053996 0549986 please, when you call, you make your points snappy so that we can make time for the other callers. 0539986996. Please call us. Let's get talking. 0549986996. 0549986996. Let me take some messages. Albert says West Ham 2, Arsenal 1. Yes. Let's go to the next one. It says Arsenal will be beaten by West Ham at all costs. The team has refused to sparkle when it matters most domestically, and today will not be an exception. The final scoreline will be 2-0 in favor of West Ham. Yao Abraham from Techiman also sending us that thought. Another one too says, good afternoon, Gabi. West Ham 2, Arsenal 1. Red card for Gabriel Magalhaes. Charlie, how can you be predicting doom for somebody's defender?
Maybe just because of how he sees him operate.
But how is Gabriel operating today? He's operating okay, just fine. Or because he's always a hothead?
No, you see, in that particular tackle that got Somerville yellow carded, it was quite crunchy and it could have gone either ways.
Okay, let's talk to John Champion, calling from Madina Estate. John Champion, welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. I agree to.
I didn't respond, John Champion. Ghana's only John Champion. Hey.
Of course.
He'll be a hard guy. Talk to me, John.
Okay. I want to tell Manchester United fans that what they saw yesterday is the replica of what will happen next season if they hire Michael Carrick. This is what, because Casemiro is not going to be there next season, and this is how they are going to play. They should embrace themselves for what happened yesterday. That's what they are going to see. And my next point is, I'm a Ghanaian, but I feel very sad for our national team for this tournament we are going to USA. Because almost all our forward lineup, except Semenyo and Prince, the one in USA, except them, the rest are fighting for relegation. So I'm sure we are going to suffer, and I feel pity for our national team coach. And once again, I thank the Chelsea caretaker coach for guiding us for draw. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, John Champion. Also, coming on to the show to share your thoughts with us. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. I am Gabi Ofer here with Sedinam Edmond and also Kwabna Mafu. 0549 996 0539 986 996. If you don't want to call us, it's fine. You can also leave your text with us 0539 986 996. But if you want to call and share your thoughts with us, feel free to do so. It's your time now. Not just only Arsenal fans, Chelsea, United, West Ham fans. Sedi says there are West Ham fans in GH. We'll have to hear from them. I think it will be very interesting to hear from them what they make of the team and the team's current position. Yeah. So Arsenal effected a change. Mosquera. Yeah, Sedi, just hold on. Let me talk to Richard from Tema. Hi, Richard. Welcome to the show.
Hello, it's Alex.
Hey, what?
OG.
Your name is OG?
OG. Yes.
Okay, talk to me.
Yes. Good afternoon to you all.
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm good, bro. You see, Ateta sometimes just forget what to do at the end of the race. Like, he starts the race on a good note, but when he wants to end the race, then he will forget what to do. Now he has already started seeing players out of position, which is costing us. Don't be surprised if this game ends in a draw or Arsenal will lose by a goal to know. But me, I want Arsenal to win because I don't want City to win this league title again because I'm a United fan. Yes, it will worry me if it should win.
All right, thank you so much. We appreciate your thoughts. But just a quick update. Arsenal, do you have a change done? Mosquera has been thrown onto the pitch. Arteta has young dove Miles Lewis Kelly.
No, Calafiori.
Calafiori, sorry.
Yeah.
And he shifted Miles Lewis Kelly
Yeah,
to
to
the
left
left
And-
side of defense.
and pushing the
Mosquera
Mosquera to middle.
What's Arteta
And
thinking?
I don't understand. Calafiori has been one of the best players so far. In the first half, you saw how good he was playing.
Yeah.
And he was creating a lot of chances.
Mhm.
So why is it that when he
top,
got to second half?
top of my head, he's been in West Ham's box about 4 or 3 times.
Yes.
So why has he younged them off? I think you should explain. If Arsenal lose this, I'm not sure the Arsenal fans.
Maybe
will
let's
believe
see.
it.
Maybe he has some muscle injury or something. Let's just see
I hope
what's
so.
the actual-
Well, let's talk to our next caller. Rice Water calling from Kwashiman. Talk to me, bro. Rice Water, welcome to the show.
Charlie, Debbie, thank you so much, and a lovely afternoon to your crew and your panelists. I'm a United fan, and the only United fan who has rice water. First and foremost, I want to talk about United first. We dropped a stinker yesterday. It was so bad. And there's the reason why we don't need Carrick as the manager. One, he's not going to give you that consistency and that stability. And two, he won't even get you the right players for the team. He will just give you his profiled players. And looking into the market, I think, like I said last week, Nagelsmann and then Luis Enrique will be best. United, just go for it. Just keep the man the offer and then Charlie bring him to Old Trafford. Secondly, about Arsenal and the West Ham game. I don't know what's wrong with Arteta. He's always complicating himself. Charlie, Ben White is injured. Just bring in Mosquera and see how Susek and Somerville were doubling up on him. He couldn't win the second ball, and they almost conceded before the first half game. And I just thought that he had made a substitution which from Sky team. It will be a magic for Arsenal to win. I'm predicting a slim margin, maybe a 1-goal lead or a 2-1. And looking at the table too, it would be best if Arsenal win this match because a draw would mean it will be a 3-point gap between themselves and City, and then the goal difference will be 1, which is very dangerous. So Charlie, I'm rooting for Arsenal to win the league. City, well, I don't know. Let's see what happens. And my last point for Nottingham Forest. I'm glad they lost the Conference League. I mean, just because of what Evangelist, what's the name? Maranek or whatever his name is. The guy is just, I don't know, I just don't like him. I just hope that they are the ones who are relegated instead of West Ham. Thank you so much, and Charlie, enjoy your day.
All right, but wait. How did you arrive at the name Rice Water?
Oh, Charlie, the Rice Water, yeah, you know, back in the day, it was one of the things I used to like the most.
Hey.
So, you know, if I'm being look at Charlie, let me work at the resort. And a lot of people relate to that name, Baba Jaman's Rice Water. A lot of my old friends and colleagues. So, yes.
Add what are some of the constituents you add to the mixture of the rice water? Do you add milk? Do you add granite? Do you add gari?
Yeah. You don't have to. Some milk powder, some granite, some.
And this is when you have
Rice Water. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. Okay. 05.
Thank you guys. You guys are doing great.
Thank you. You're humble to hear. We appreciate that. 054-996-996 053-996-996. Call us. Let's get talking. I'm Gabriel Fair here with Sedinam Edmond and also Kobna Mafo. It's goalless between Arsenal and West Ham United. Arsenal playing as guest to West Ham at the London Stadium. It's goalless between. There will be updating you as and when there is any update. But the last update is that Mikel Arteta has done one of the strangest decisions I've seen him do, yanking off Calafiori, introducing Mosquera, and taking Miles Lewis Kelly into that left back spot. Let's see what Arteta wants to achieve with that substitutions, but I still goalless between the two sides. 50 minutes played. If Arsenal drop points today, it opens the door ajar to City, so they cannot afford to lose or draw today. They have to win, and that will take them closer to clinching the Premier League crown for the first time in 22 years. Arsenal fans class, let's get talking. Let's talk to Kobe, calling from Teshi Nongwa. Hi, Kobe. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Talk to me.
And I want to first of all extend my greetings to the sports minister, wherever he is. I know in due time he will bring out the coaches, what do you call the salary or whatever he names. So people should show. He will bring it in due time. And I want to the Arsenal's match. I wish Arsenal will win. So at least it increases the chances of Tottenham staying in the league. At least. So Kudus wouldn't find himself in the championship. Thereby increasing the amount of Ghanaian players going to play increasing the amount of Ghanaian players being relegated this season, which is not good. And moreover, I heard Kotoko is winning. I hope they win. As for 11 wonders, everybody is beating him in the league. So Ashanti Kotoko can't go and disgrace themselves there. And I heard within this week they will be doing the athletics or something.
Yeah,
there was this young chap who used to run from Francipe, Joseph Andokofi. He had a very good time. He was so good. So the Ghana Athletics should look up to him. They can bring him on board and start going for the future, because some of these guys, the Anzamatis and the Westing, a few years from now, they will be phasing out. So we need some of these guys. He had a very good time in the Super Zonals and all that. He did incredibly well in the Super Zonals. So that was last 2 years. His time was very good. So at least they should find him and bring him on board and at least start grooming for the future. So okay. I'm not done.
Please make it snap. There are some other callers waiting, right?
Last but not least, I want to talk about the friendly match we are about to play with Mexico. The Black Stars about to play Mexico. I looked at the squad when they released it, and it's like as if we are joking, as if we are just handing ourselves to the Mexicans to beat us. And at the end of it, they wouldn't say it's the Black Stars B or whatever. They would say the Black Stars that played against Mexico and were completely beaten. It's sad. Sometimes I look at some of the decisions of the handlers of the Black Stars, those who are running football in this country, and it's absurd. As if they don't know what they're about. As if they don't even understand the football they are running. At this time, the dying moments, just a few weeks to the World Cup, and you're now trying to find players to fit into the Black Stars going into the World Cup. So that's some of these things should have been done way back. So at least we find the new players so that they can play with the senior players, build that chemistry with them and all that before they get to the World Cup, not this time moment.
Okay.
So how long ago, what was he doing?
All right, Kobe, we have to move on to our next caller, please.
They are taking him to the World Cup. It's a high job.
Let's talk to our next caller. We have Kobe also calling from Teshi. Eric calling from OEB. Eric, talk to me.
Yeah. This is Eric from OEB.
Nice one. Talk to me.
Arsenal will win one.
Can you turn down the volume of your radio set for me, okay, Eric?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Then you can proceed with your submission.
Hello?
Yeah, so now talk to me.
Yeah, Arsenal will win 1-0. Arsenal 1, West Ham 0. Hello?
Yes, Eric. So Arsenal winning by 1-0, right?
Yeah.
Okay, who is scoring?
Saka.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay.
053998696 0549986 996 0539986 996 0549 986 996. Still goalless between the two sides. 55 minutes played. West Ham 0, Arsenal 0. talking European football. Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to talk about the Black Stars, I think you really have to make your point real quick so that we can make way for the other callers also standing by to share their thoughts. Let me take some more messages on our WhatsApp console. This one says, okay, Arteta had Ben White's substitution wrong. He should have gone for like. Okay. He says, Arteta, do your substitution well. I want to win some cash. Okay. It says, good afternoon. Arsenal will be winning by 1-0. Okay. Also predicting for the El Clásico game, Madrid beating Real Madrid by 6-0. Hey.
Barcelona beating Real Madrid.
Sorry, Barcelona beating Real Madrid by 6.
I mean, they are playing a UFC championship team, so.
What do you mean by that? A fight club.
A fight club.
Charlie, you should see, that's how the foreign tabloids.
And even apart from that, if you look at Madrid's, the players that will be missing the game for Madrid, I'll get you the list.
Yeah, you have to get that. Because that game is at 7, so that we can talk about that also before we leave. Let's talk to Enoch, who is calling into the show from Obuasi. Hi, Enoch. Welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you very much.
How are you doing?
Oh, fine, bro.
I'm good too. Talk to me.
I am a City fan, but for today's game, I support Arsenal to win so that the game can be competitive. So.
Interesting. So Arsenal winning?
Arsenal will win 1-0.
Arsenal win 1-0. Okay. Thank you so much, Enoch from Obuasi, listening to us all the way from Obuasi or watching us on YouTube. We appreciate your thoughts. 0539986996 996.
So these are the players missing a game for Real Madrid against Barcelona in the El Clásico today. Dani Ceballos, who missed the game. Kylian Mbappe missing. Fede Valverde, Ada Gula, Ferland Mendy, Eda Militao, Rodrigo, Dani Carvajal.
Who played the game today?
Oh, Vinicius,
Tchouaméni,
Camavinga, Trent.
Charlie, what's going on at Madrid?
Rudiger. I think Garcia will strike.
Courtois catching?
Yeah. Courtois is back, so I'm sure he'll just be in the post for Real Madrid.
What's
today.
going on at Madrid?
But one person would have played.
It's all because of the trophyless season they are going through. That is causing all this thing.
It's triggered.
Yes, because Real Madrid is a team that doesn't want to at least be in a season and they don't win a trophy. At least they have to win.
But whose fault is it?
It's the players.
So,
yes.
I mean, you did not give your almost best. Brought team managers and all of that. Let's talk to SM, calling from Ashiaman Zainu. Hi, SM. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm very happy.
Can you please speak louder for me, and then if you can position
I'm very
yourself
happy to hear from you once again.
Okay, and then turn down the volume of a radio set too. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, talk to me.
Hello.
Please proceed.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear from you. Yeah, I'm happy to hear from you. So please, can I ask you to pose a question?
Please go ahead.
He said.
Hello?
Yes,
I'm saying please go ahead with your question.
Please, can Michael Carlin do the job for Manchester United?
Yeah, why not? I mean, he's a manager that is been brought into.
Please, I saw we are having one of Manchester manager over your panel, so just let him to ask me. Just let him to answer this question. Whether Michael is job for you, because next we are in the EPL and the Champions League, so our leg is on the mat now. So we want to see improvement from now. That is why I'm asking this big question.
Well, I think he can do the job. I don't think he's done bad for himself. In the interim.
Let's watch the game against yesterday.
What have you seen? What have you seen about him?
For future for Manchester.
What have you seen about him that you don't like?
I want to but I'm playing error again. No, now we've changed.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, SM.
Answer me well, I'm listening.
You want me to answer what exactly?
Okay,
Okay, all right, sure. Okay, sure. I'll answer you. Okay, the guys will get into that. All right.
Okay, then once again, inshallah, Arsenal is going to win because we United fans we support Arsenal and we hit our enemies.
All right, sure. All right. Thank you so much, SM. Calling from Asham and Zenu. Charlie. 97.3. I'm Gabriel Fair. This is the Republic of Football. Well, 61 minutes played. Arsenal still playing out a goalless draw with West Ham United at the London Stadium. Call us, let's get talking. 0539 96996 0549 986 996. Want to text, feel free to do so. Also, same to that number 0539986996. That's the text line. But if you want to call, you can call on both lines 0539986996 or 0549986996. Arsenal still knocking, asking a lot of questions, trying to break down that West Ham defense. They'll have to do a lot. West Ham themselves, I'm not sure if they'll be too enthused about the results now. Because when you look at the Premier League table, West Ham badly need points. Let's talk to our next caller, Emmanuel. Welcome to the show. Where are you calling us from?
Tessie.
How are you doing, Emmanuel?
I'm doing good, boss.
Great. Talk to me.
Okay, I want to talk about Arsenal and West Ham. Arsenal is good to win by 4-0 or 3-0. Arsenal is good to win because right now the way it is, if Arsenal didn't win, it don't be fair for them. I'm a Chelsea fan, but I'm praying for Arsenal to win. So Arsenal will win about 4-0 or 3-0. Thank you. 4-0 or 3-0.
All right, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with us. 0549986996 0549986996. Let's talk to Robert, also calling us from Ashaman. Hi, Robert. Welcome to the show. Okay, we've lost Robert. 0539986996 0549986996. It's still goalless between West Ham and Arsenal, but Arsenal do have a free kick in a very, very dangerous position, guys. Declan Rice is behind the ball.
No, seriously, you see, Arsenal free kick routines need to be looked at. This will be very interesting if they're able to get a goal from this, because it's going to be it's going to come in as a swinger towards the back post.
Yeah.
And it's too predictable. It's too predictable.
You think the West Ham line can defend it? And
exactly, so. Because where it's too close to the box, it's too close to the D, number one. It's too close to the box, and this should have been, someone who is an expert at free kicks rather, not crosses.
So bend it right into the back of the net.
Go for, because the goal post there.
Dominic Szoboszlai.
Yeah. Or even a player who has a very tremendous left footer could go in for that.
All right, let's talk to Aite calling us from Teshi. Hi Aite, welcome to the show.
The name is Arichi Rich. So Arichi.
What? Say that again.
Arichi Rich. Then you add A to it. So Arichi.
All right, talk to me.
Yeah, so please, the United fans, you should just relax. Because the target for Carrick was not to win the league, but to help us qualify for the Champions League. And the mission has been accomplished. And we are in World Cup season 2. So the players, they will just relax and play the game. So they should just relax. Carrick, he has delivered. And he has done well. So we should just relax for the hard game. I think we are here because of the World Cup. That's why the players, most of them want to go for the World Cup. That's why they are doing that. So please relax. He has done well. Carrick, yes, he has done well. Getting accomplished. So you just relax. May I believe and I trust in him. If we give him some adapts, I think the team is good to go. So please, they should just relax. because Carrick, he has delivered for us. Because look at the position we were finding ourselves, and then now we are within the top 4, so we are third on the league log. So he has done well. So please, United fans, we just relax for ourselves. I hope this is my contribution. So thank you.
All right, thank you so much. 05499696 0539986996. Please call us. Let's get talking. Arsenal fans, United fans, Chelsea fans, West Ham United fans. Yeah, call us. Let's get talking. Your time is now. The Republic of Football 97.3. There's a change, guys, from West Ham United, right?
Yeah.
66 minutes. West Ham are also looking for answers.
Yeah.
They who have they taken off?
Tati
Castellanos.
Yeah.
Arsenal also having a change. We see Martin Odegaard.
We know who is going to come off.
Okay, clearly a Brecheze.
We see
Kai Havertz.
We know who is going to come off.
Victor Gyökeres.
I am not the one calling the names, but we know.
Okay, so let's see. Let's talk to Robert from Ashaman. Oh, great. Robert, talk to me.
So Arteta and his boys are doing what they do best, you know. I'm a City fan, okay. I was just minding my business until one caller called earlier. A gentleman said he's a City fan, but he's supporting Arsenal to win so that the game will be easy. A true City fan can never say such thing. We are here breaking airs while the NB so that Arsenal will lose. And you are telling me you are a City fan, it is a lie. Okay, so Arsenal, they are doing what they do best. They will go to the league, and at the end, it will be a champion. That's what I got to say. Thank you.
All right, bless up, Robert, for calling us. 0539969960 0549869996. Let's talk to Abdul, calling from Tema. Hi, Abdul. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate for having you on the line. And yesterday, I tried a lot, but the number was busy. And then today, too, when I started calling, it was not coming back. I thank God for getting the line. And I am a Madrid fan, and I want to talk about Manchester United because I sometimes like Man U as like my team, but right now what they are doing is something very good. And I've been hearing some of Man United fans complaining about what just happened yesterday, and it's nothing because you can't be perfect anytime. And more to the point, looking at the manager, what he brought to the team is something special because they just have their coach and bring that Michael Carrick as interim manager. He is not even a coach. So what I want to tell Man United fans that they should keep on hoping that the coach Michael Carrick will do something for the team, and I hope they will support him to do much. But time to talk about Real Madrid against Barcelona tonight. This match is like a final match because when Barcelona win, they will take the trophy, and I don't support that they should win today, even if they are to win the league, but they should not use that and win the league. Because there's a competition between Real Madrid and Barcelona, and always, if any team is facing problems on facing each other, the day will be a massive day. So I pray that Real Madrid bounce back today and win against Barcelona as the first leg. We give them the win, and right now this is the final Clásico. Because I don't think, apart from today's match, there will be a Clásico this season again. So I pray that Madrid win, so that Barcelona will not do what they used to do to Madrid. But at first, when Kylian Mbappe was coming to Madrid, I complained about it. I said it already that this was not the time for Kylian Mbappe to come, because that time Madrid was facing a problem of the forward, center forward, and they made a mistake and let Joselu leave the club. He was on loan, and they signed him and sell him again, and that was the problem, because when you come to look at what he performed in that last season Champions League, it was something very nice to the team for them to sign him as a center forward, but they made a mistake and said him just to bring Mbappe to force him to play center forward, which is not possible. And me, oh, darling, it's okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. 053 996 996 054 996 996. 71 minutes played. West Ham 0, Arsenal 0. A few changes in there too, just in case you've missed. Ebreche is a young doubt. Martin Odegaard takes his place. Zubimendi also substituted for Kai Havertz.
It is a substituted.
Charlie.
Yeah. Zubimendi came in as a substitute and is out of the game.
Arteta is confused. He's thinking too much.
Well, we don't want to be saying Atasa at the end of the day.
But it looks like the momentum has swung in the way of West Ham United.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised that in the last, proud to this particular attack we are watching from West Ham, there was one attack in that counter sequence where it was the wing back of West Ham, that is Diouf, on the left hand side running, and guess who he was running against? Odegaard.
Yeah.
And there was literally no defender aside Saliba. The second person who actually tracked down the run of Pablo, who has come on to replace Castellanos, is Declan Rice. Arsenal need to be careful when bumping forward. And I don't know why Arteta has not been playing a sequence where he has double or a formation he has double tens or double 8.5s in there, as in playing Eze and Odegaard together. I know a lot of the Arsenal fans will say both of them don't tackle. If both of them don't tackle, then off the ball, what are they all doing on the pitch then? Who should work for who should chop? They should all understand the system and work at it. This is a game that, in my opinion, he should have really played these two guys. West Ham's midfield has been there for the taking. West Ham set up with the mindset of waiting for attacks from the wings. And so far, they are getting it. So they are enjoying playing Arsenal. What if you had double tens or double 8.5s to press the issue through the middle and the channels?
The West Ham defense line looks very, very compact and organized. Very crowded. That's a very good pass from Rice.
And now this is the only opening so far that Saka has really had, but it was too close then to the goalkeeper. It was even offside.
He was in outside position. Is Arteta confused? Has the occasion made him to make certain decisions that will not benefit? I mean, we can only preempt 74 minutes. Mine looks like he's slightly lost with what exactly he wants from his players. Because that substituted in Zubimendi looks very weird. Come now.
And even that substitution shouldn't have even come on. Because
in the first place,
come on.
Yeah, because we all saw that substitution was a very bad one. That it was Mosquera who was rather supposed to come in just for Ben White. The days that you expect Arteta to do very good substitutions, the days that you expect him to do like for like substitutions, he doesn't do it. Because this one like this, he was supposed to just bring on Mosquera Ben White out. Zubimendi shouldn't have even been in the game. Maybe later on in the game in the second half, you see that your midfield is very weak. The players are very tired. That is why maybe you want to bring in Zubimendi. But it's not been so good from Arteta. He's thinking a lot now. He doesn't know what to do right now because he feels like this is a pressure game. I understand him. This is a pressure game because if he doesn't get the results in this game, it's piling lots of pressure on him to win the Premier League. If he gets the 3 points, he's automatically Arsenal are automatically EPL champions because the rest of the 2 games against Burnley at home, he will beat Burnley at home, go to Selhurst Park and beat Crystal Palace because by then Palace will just be thinking of the Conference League final to play. So all eyes will be on the Conference League final. So this is like a World Cup final game for Arteta and so us for Arsenal, and also the same thing for West Ham. So this is a very difficult one for who has to win. That is why Arteta is just thinking aloud and doesn't know what exactly to do. But for now, you could see clearly that it's West Ham who are getting most of the chances. They're attacking a lot to at least get a goal because they've played so far 76 minutes in the game, and you need to just do your best to get a goal, and that's what they are doing. Very bad tackle
from Saka. Imagine that was done
yellow
to
card.
Him.
Yeah, I think that was a very needless tackle.
So it's very very dicey now on who has to win. I'm sure the game will just have a 1 goal in this game.
And look at the way Arteta is all animated on the touchline.
Yes. There's a lot of pressure on him.
I think it's this pressure that he bought for himself. He made a slot-like mistake in the first half. That is what he's paying for in the second half by taking off a substitution or a substituted player, because it was clear that just bringing a Mosquera allowed Declan Rice to shift back and keep in the midfield with Luis Kelly. You said no. You want Declan Rice to go and play there. Luis Kelly should pair with Zubimendi. It happened. Now, about how many minutes later? 50 or so minutes later, you have changed your mind. I don't think he's confused. I pray. Will the West Ham players also start talking to each other? What a save from David Raya.
Bro, that's a very good save from Raya.
What a save.
I thought
so it's an offside?
Had taken the lead. No, but even let's take the offside thing now.
No, it's not it's not an offside.
Look at the way Raya makes himself very big. Oh my goodness!
So that's how a defensive.
Oh no, that's a good save. That's very good one.
Very good save.
All times.
Look at
Arteta should just if they get points of this, he should thank Ryan for it.
That's a very good save.
That's why I'm saying.
I think in the second half they've created next to nothing.
Yeah.
Other than set pieces and throw-ins. That's all they have. Oh yeah,
it's a very good save. Because look at how the player just took his time to be able to make sure he can get a very good shot, and that was a very good one. Because he had to use his leg to save the ball, and that was a very good save from Raya. Very good one.
Well, 78 minutes played. Goalless between the two sides. Let me take some messages. I see the Arsenal fans also reacting. Alvino from Acostomo says, "Hi, Gabi. I think the league will be decided on the final day, and Arsenal will have a difficult London derby away to Palace." Okay. He says, Gabi,
Mosquera yellow card, and that piles a lot of pressure.
Somerville is just tearing up.
So now the right side. Yeah, so now the right hand side of defense for what's the name for Arsenal.
The entire right hand side.
They all have a yellow card now.
So Mosquera has a yellow card. Saka has a yellow card. All from the same player, Somerville.
Yes.
So
the next 11 minutes is going to be very
okay.
tough.
So Saka is
off for Madueke.
Oh. Yeah. Why are you saying?
Oh?
Arsenal value him more than Chelsea valued him. That is the way Arsenal love him.
Yeah, so that's an update for you. 79 minutes played. Saka younged off. Madueke introduced. Hopefully he turns out to be there.
Why are you doing this, Gabi?
Okay, so this one says, Gabi, we the Madridistas have a strong belief to beat Barca tonight, and I'm happy that Courtois is back. Raymond Decoder inside Tema Committee 4. Okay, instead of John Champion to think about how his team Chelsea will bounce back, he's focusing on a team that is warming up for next season. I don't get his points though, because we didn't lose against Sunderland, even without Shesko, Casemiro and Mbuemo in the starting 11. Jay from Cove City. Okay. Yeah, 053 9986 996 053 9986 996. 80 minutes played at the London Stadium. 80 minutes played. The table is still looking like this. Arsenal top 77 points. City second 74. Goal difference of just one separating the two sides. And City will like this if he ends this way, because I think it will get to a point when the goals will have to decide.
Yes.
I guess
the relegation zone too. West Ham are still in the red zone, so Spurs will be licking their lips with the results now, because they play tomorrow against Leeds. If they beat Leeds, they pull away slightly from West Ham United.
That's true.
Who will still be in the red zone. So Spurs, Roberto De Zerbi.
No, he wants to take the run. That's what he. I think he's doing.
Oh no, but he should have given a pass to Havertz
long time.
Ago. Yeah.
You see, the moment you dilly-dally on either side of the wing and you are not going to cross the ball, or you are not going to take on the man, or you are not going to look for that runner who is going inside channel, you
That's
delay.
a good pass from
good
Odegaard.
pass, quick one.
Chance?
Now, no,
Oh, no.
there are a lot of West Ham bodies in that box constantly. Look at the number of West Ham bodies in there now. They outnumber the Arsenal bodies, and constantly someone is in the cutback position waiting to clear. Don't. Wow. Okay.
But
Arsenal.
why is Havertz turning again?
He has pressure from his back.
Oh well.
I feel Madueke has brought some best of pace into the game. So far, it's been his side that's really beginning to threaten a little more.
Okay.
Odegaard going for the return. He gets it.
Odegaard is in the box.
Now,
Arsenal do have the lead. Leandro Trossard.
And that is it.
Giving the Gunners the lead. It had to take 82 minutes to give Arsenal the lead against West Ham United. It's Arsenal 1, West Ham United 0. Leandro Trossard to thank for a well-wet goal from Martin Odegaard, Declan Rice, and Trossard with the icing on the cake. Arsenal up with the lead. And look at the Arsenal fans, super excited.
Very much so. It's a good goal. Just as we were saying that it's the Madueke side that's bringing the goose for Arsenal, and that proved to be it. So ball came in through the right hand side, but this time through the feet of the man Odegaard, who had a link-up play with a colleague. I think it was Kai Havertz, who in the box, and the ball eventually landed at the feet of Trossard, who smashes that one into the net through the bodies.
Well, look at that again. Odegaard picks the ball, finds
Rice.
Rice lays the pass to Odegaard again, weaves his way through the West Ham defense. Just a very calm pass to find Trossard, and ricochets off a West Ham body. I think Thomas Susek.
Yeah.
Oh, what a sign of relief for Arsenal fans. It's Arsenal 1, West Ham United 0. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the big update for you. Arsenal finally do have the lead.
Seriously, if they don't win this league this season, I don't know when next they'll do it.
Oh no, but I just feel like if they win this game, they are just EPL champions. Because Burnley, they'll win. Burnley, they'll beat.
You've given a title to them.
Oh yeah. If they win this game, this is the most important game in their next 3 games that they have to play. They win this game, they are EPL champions.
And one thing too is, Gabby, sorry for cutting you, but one thing is the whole hanging game that's left for City would be cleared midweek
against Crystal Palace.
Yeah, we'll finish that one, and then there will be everybody will be equal.
Yeah, so the table is looking like this. Arsenal 79 points, 42 goals. That's a goal difference. They have 68 it scored. City are second. They do have a game in hand against Crystal Palace, 74 points there. For the red zone, it means more doom for West Ham United, because they are stuck there in the red zone, and Spurs will now be licking their lips more. First I said they'll be licking their lips, but now they'll be licking it more because they like the result.
And Gabi, also a substitution by the man. The Holy Spirit has come.
Yeah.
Santo.
He's taking Disasi off, right?
Yeah, so it's an attacking substitution, and Callum Wilson on.
Okay.
So that means they are going in a 4-4-2. He's just going to play 2 up front, Pablo and then Wilson up front. But we'll see how that one would end. Is it too late? He wanted a draw so much. Now he's got to throw the kitchen sink and everything in it.
But why is Sweet Kwame saying I'm a disguised Arsenal fan?
Hey. Wow.
Well, because I just had to bring an update to. So you know people are scared. And Sweet Kwame, why are you attacking me?
You know the thing is, if you didn't react in that manner, they would say you support another club.
Anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's going down. It's going down.
Oh, this game has never been devoid of that though, so not too surprised. With yeah. Okay, let me take a message here. Nathan from Kaswa says, a caller said aside Semenyo and Pencil, the remaining forwards for the Black Stars have been relegated with their various teams. I know of only Jordan and Fatal. There is Inaki, Brandon Asante, who's getting promotion to the PL. 2 persons who I think may be the happiest with the Royal Rumble at Madrid are Nasser Khelafi at PSG, with
and
how
Luis
they think
Enrique
Mbappe treated them unfairly.
Yeah.
He's just Xabi Alonso, a dedicated man.
Yeah, he too.
So it's a very lengthy message. He's touched on every bit of what we've discussed today. Yeah, but the update is that it's 86 minutes played. Arsenal 1.
Why are people falling off the ball?
West Ham United 0.
The referee needs to really stamp his foot down. Yeah, because there are a lot of needless kicking, shoving, all kinds of things going off on the other side of the referee. For instance, this particular sequence where ball was on the other side, now Wilson starts to run and then pushes his attack, his marker off totally. Now he gets yellow carded. Now there's a red card for Nuno Espirito.
Chris Kavanagh has issued his first red card.
The assistant for West Ham.
So yeah, I mean he hardly issues red card. So
yeah, so far, so this would be his 4th for the season. Yeah,
to an assistant.
Yeah,
he's a calm man, but doesn't tolerate nonsense. So the assistant for West Ham, right?
Yeah,
is being escorted into the tunnel. Should go and watch the rest of the games from the dressing room.
I just want the game to end quickly, because with the way it's going, there may be a red card for a player finally, because someone now gets another yellow card for kicking the ball off. Needless.
That's Saliba.
Needless. If someone doesn't get in a crunching tackle for something to happen, this game just should end. It should just end. Arsenal take their 3 points and walk away. For everybody's safety. Yeah, for everybody's safety and sanity.
I see.
Why did he kick?
Well, 88 minutes played. West Ham are losing to Arsenal as
Look
we
at this.
speak. And the West Ham fans too are sparing their team on. Mavropanos and Gyökeres.
All game. And I think none of them has gotten a yellow card for any of their skirmishes they are doing. That is how we like it. The sensation. But this at this point in time, I think West Ham need to understand.
Okay, so when the game ends, would activate a second part of the phone lines so that we'll hear from Arsenal fans as well, and also the Chelsea, United, Liverpool fans and all of that. How do you feel about Arsenal inching closer to the title? So when the game ends, they will activate the phone lines again. Now you can send us your thoughts. 0539986996, 0539986996. Yeah. For now, just be keeping you posted. 90 minutes done, 6 minutes. added time. 6 minutes. Someone says that a lot can happen in 6 minutes in football.
Yeah. Red cards can be given. The game can be suspended. 2 goals can come. A lot can happen. The game is not. You see, the referee is going down.
But West Ham, they've been like this since minute 1.
No, but the intensity has inched up a notch.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, Charlie.
They're pushing and they're shoving there.
Oh, who just went flying off the ball? Odegaard. Hey, Somerville.
For Trossard, who gave Arsenal the lead. It was his first goal in the last 26 appearances for Arsenal in all competition. Since
And he just got yellow carded.
Yeah, since netting against Villa back in December 2025. So it's been a while. A timely goal, you want to call it, for Leandro Trossard. And I think the best 2 players for Arsenal would be Raya and also what's his name? Declan Rice.
For the season or just this game?
No, for this game. For this game, Rice and I think Raya.
For this game, outright, I'll say Raya. Yeah, outright. Because when Declan Rice was played out of position, he was just being run over. The coach got him into a position where he was exposed. This should have been the goal that sealed it, but Raya prevented it and kept them in the game. That particular shot from that opportunity from Fernandes, but Raya made himself big enough to prevent the Portuguese from putting West Ham ahead in the game, and then gave Arsenal that platform to stand on and then go get that important goal that's giving them the 3 points now. So for me, man of the match, Raya, 100%.
Come now, man of the match for you?
Yeah, that save alone was just a man of the match performance, and a very good one, because that ball, if it had entered the net, that would have been 1 goal up for West Ham, and that would have piled a lot of pressure on Arsenal. So that save alone was a very good one from Raya, and he's been so brilliant so far this season. And so far, I know he's going to win the best goalkeeper or the Golden Globes or he has already won it, but he's been very, very good for Arsenal this season, which I even feel like he could even win Player of the Season for Arsenal, and even for he could be in contention to win Player of the Season in the Premier League, but it's going to be very difficult. But he's been so brilliant for Arsenal so far.
Okay, so William Saliba, David Raya. Yeah, David Raya. I'll just do a quick update because some of the games at the other league centers are also just coming to an end. FC Cologne are losing to Heidenheim by 3-1 in that game. As we speak, Parma taking on AS Roma 1-0. And then in Spain, there is also Real Oviedo taking on Getafe. Barcelona will play Real Madrid at 7 p.m. Yeah, Barcelona will be playing Real Madrid at 7 p.m. In
What's
that
a
game.
deflection?
Deflection.
Arsenal are living dangerously. Arsenal should not be sitting back. Arsenal are sitting too deep and allowing West Ham to come on them. And look at Wilson, chest that one, hits it into the ground, and
Gabriel did so well.
Yeah, putting his feet down.
The goalkeeper for West Ham.
Well, it's a corner kick. 90.
Whoa! It's up in the air. It's a goal.
No, wait, did that?
It's a goal. Yes, it's a goal. It's a goal. Wilson off the bench.
It's a goal.
It's a goal from West Ham.
It's a goal.
And Arsenal have made it.
Between the two sides. West Ham have equalized. Arsenal
no. You see, Arsenal is a team that sometimes I don't understand. Because, do you know why? The way they attack corner kicks, when other teams are doing the same thing to them, they complain, and that's what they are complaining right now.
No. In this case, you see,
but let's take a look at
they are complaining. Someone touched Raya.
The only person who touched Raya in that whole sequence
was an Arsenal player.
Not was an Arsenal player. Was the other goalkeeper who went for it as well.
Yeah.
He went for it. So I don't understand why Look at the goalkeeper. No one tackled him. No one went for him, and he went for.
Oh no! So there was no foul.
There was no foul.
There was no foul.
Now he caught the ball in the post.
There was no foul.
There was no foul. Look at it. So it's the goalkeeper who goes for it. He dives for it. So where is the foul?
No, he actually missed the ball.
Yes, the ball. He
Missed
flapped
the
it.
ball, yeah, flapped this. That's catch, and then there was a strike.
Arsenal have
that had a player already
prevented
in the
this.
pool. I think it was Declan Rice, but the ball already had crossed the line.
They're checking
But
the
they're
goal.
still checking it's a possible foul.
Oh no! Where's the foul?
The goal is under a check. There's another tussle over there between. Is that? I think I'm not too sure who that player is.
I don't
but
know.
It looks like Mavropanos.
Is it on? Which foul are they checking?
Very, very
foul
scrappy.
on Raya.
On Raya is what they are checking.
No, but if on Raya could not jump. Look at Raya. Okay. So
that was a West Ham player.
Pablo had his hand over the chest of Raya.
Yeah.
Pablo had his hand over the chest of Raya.
But they are checking.
Okay. So dragging Raya down, as the ball,
preventing him from
the trajectory
jumping.
of the ball is aware.
But
Raya
I'm sure
is.
they are checking.
Yeah.
Was it enough?
No, it was more than enough. If that is what they are checking, then it is more
so
than
Pablo
enough.
has his hands around Raya's neck.
Yeah, so his hand is literally through the shoulder area of Raya.
And that was Raya's attempt to grab the ball.
Yeah,
Which he fluffed.
So he actually had the ball in his grips and then fluffed it.
Charlie, that's a very.
Now this is it. This is the angle here. If there were to be a zoom, you'd see his hand through.
No goal.
Well, let's see what the verdict is.
He's going to check.
Once he's going to check, we know that there is going to be no goal. I know this will not go down well with a lot of people because they'll feel that it's being officiated in a way to suit Arsenal. However, look at it closely. Look at the hand.
That's visible.
Of Pablo.
Yeah,
it's totally.
It's actually his elbow around. That's Raya's almost around his neck.
So his arm goes this way. So Raya has his hand up this way, and then Pablo's arm goes through the side, trying to squeeze him down. So unfortunately, West Ham should try another way of getting the goal.
Well, let's see what the verdict will be from Chris Kavanagh.
I feel like it will be chopped off.
Yeah, it would be.
Running to the monitor, there's no way he would do otherwise.
Yeah. From this angle, it would be chopped off.
Oh boy. The Arsenal fans are tenterhooks sitting on.
So guess what? This gets chalked off. West Ham get relegated. West Ham fans will not be pleased. This gets allowed. Arsenal may deny Arsenal the league. If you're a referee, what do you do?
I don't want to be in.
You see why I said this game should just end early so that everybody goes home.
I don't want to be in the referee's shoes now.
This has taken more than like.
He's still checking. Okay, he's done
5 minutes.
So let's see. Oh no, it's done.
No, like 5.
No, I think like 3 to 5 minutes though. Let's see what the referee says.
It's definitely not going to be a goal. I'll be surprised.
He's speaking
to
the
goal.
players.
It's not a goal.
It's been ruled out.
Yeah.
I mean that hands alone from.
Yeah, it's not a goal.
From Jared Bowen.
Expect some more yellow cards and stuff to fly.
Yeah, Nuno Espirito Santo clearly not happy. So Chris Kavanagh was sent to the monitor for an on-field review. But he's done that and he's ruled out that equalizer from West Ham United.
So now we have
a close shot.
Yeah, closer.
This is a closer
look at Pablo.
Yeah.
He holds his other hand to prevent him totally.
Yeah, and it's more like he's even obstructing Raya's view.
Yeah.
You get it. So that's a good call.
Yeah, good call
from Chris.
So you see the pool.
And look at Todibo.
Yeah.
Charlie. Yeah. Look, there was so much happening in that box at the same time. I think but Arsenal fans should note that this is one that they've been left off the hook. This is one that they've been let off the hook.
Nuno Espirito will come and rant at the press conference.
Oh, expect it.
He's not going to allow this.
But he has to check it before you have to rant.
I'm sure you have a look at it before he says anything.
Yeah, this is going to happen. Look, I kid you not. At the end of the game, I expect some more cuts. There's going to be some really, really. Look, it should just end now.
I think that kick from the goalkeeper Hermansen will end up.
No, so I'm sure. No, that's the last attack. Last attack. Let's see.
Because of the VAR check.
Yeah.
The extension.
No Arsenal player is taking this ball. Do you know why? Anybody gets this ball, is the person is going to be hacked down.
Well,
oh, now you just kick for the safety of your legs. That's what you need to do.
I really want to know what runs through footballers' minds in games like this, especially with the whole sequence, the whole episode.
Yeah.
Between Pablo and also Raya.
And even Todibo. I don't know what entered into his head.
No, for Todibo, he was not even considered in the whole thing that Arsenal is still living dangerously.
But Todibo has been very, very indisciplined. That's why he fell out with Julian Lopetegui. Yeah.
Referee says enough.
Wait, he's checking something.
Checking what again?
Okay.
The Arsenal fans cannot wait to.
So a long throw. This is going to be a long throw for me.
No, it will be short. Arsenal, West
Ham they don't like the long throw.
Nah, they don't have the people to. They don't have the capacity to do that.
Okay.
Now
that's it.
That's as far as that is concerned. West Ham will feel hard done by the results.
It's game over.
See the way the Arsenal players collapse onto the field.
Well, the game has ended. Arsenal emerging victorious against West Ham United. A very, very crucial point in their quest to win the Premier League for the first time in 22 years. And what a way to do it at the London Stadium in the London Derby.
I feel they've won the APL. They've won the APL title, yeah. They've won the APL title.
On the part of West Ham, they are in the red zone, 36 points. Spurs will like this result and hope that they can beat Leeds United later on Monday to get a very good win in their quest to also maintain Premier League status. Arsenal, a lot of work to be done at the London Stadium. Mikel Arteta has got to thank David Raya and Leandro Trossard for the work done against West Ham United today. What a scrappy win. Coach Christopher Nimley, the rabbi, the potions master.
Arteta, you know.
Arteta, you didn't let me finish introducing you.
Mr. Arteta, you know.
How so?
Na them coaching. Them coaching. And yet, deep in the pedal.
Coach, let's break it down. I'm sure you've been following the game.
Yes,
I want to get your thoughts from the coaching perspective. He did some really substitutions I didn't understand. What was he doing with that? What was running through his mind?
The man, look, they are lucky. I think, look, the goal
from Trossard. Oh, you mean the Pablo foul on Raya?
But on any other day, we watched Man United versus Everton.
Yeah.
When Laments on several occasions was being held and pushed into the goal for the ball to enter. None of those balls were awarded as fouls. None of them. And they were worse, far worse than this. Far worse than this.
This one, he ended up standing up himself.
Look,
he did not get on the floor.
Let's see. Look. Truth be told, truth be told, this was soft. This was soft. Look, you remember that first game?
United versus Arsenal. Yeah.
When Bayinde was coming for the ball, it's the same thing. But there was an Arsenal player who was also holding the
Todibo. He was hugging him.
So this is Todibo and then Pablo. Todibo pulling Raya's shirts. Pablo obstructing.
Todibo was also being hugged.
Yeah. Todibo was being hugged by the Arsenal player. Up. You see? You remember? I think Ruben Amorim. No, Michael Carey said something after that Man United Everton game. He said the earlier the referee come together and stop these kind of set pieces where players are allowed to. I mean, football, if there's anything in football that has evolved in the wrong way, I think this is it.
A set piece situation with so the corner kicks.
The way players are hustling themselves. No.
But I thought it was the same
It
thing.
wasn't like that.
A lot of
When
people
we
were.
started watching football. It has never been like that. This will not happen in Spain.
No.
It will not happen in Italy.
Never.
It will not happen in Germany. It will not happen in France. Don't get me wrong. I want Arsenal to win the league. I've said it. I've predicted that they should win the league. But they are very lucky. Maybe
To have run
that
away
is
with the
what
3
they
points.
needed.
Yeah.
You saw the save Ra made at 0-0.
Yeah.
Fernandez opportunity.
I think that is down to Arteta. Arteta has done so well. But you see, in moments like this, I want to believe he's also learning in such moments.
That's true.
He's not the type of manager who's got it under absolute control when it comes to him, because I thought that
Like moments like this.
once they took the lead, it was very clear West Ham will come at them.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why they also dropped very deep, inviting West Ham to come.
Yeah.
This game, apart from Somerville, the only way West Ham could have scored was through a set piece. Now, once you drop off them and you invite them onto you, they will get into the area. They will start putting those long balls in there. See, the problem with the Arsenal goalkeeper, most people don't know. He's not like Lamont. If you watch Man United defend this thing, Lamont, when the balls are hit that long, he wants to come out and come and deal with the situation.
Yeah.
But I would stay in the 6-yard box. You don't blame him for that, because he believes there's Gabriel, there's Saliba. Those guys are very good in there.
To do the
So
covering
stay
for
and let
him.
them. I'm sure it's part of the coaching.
Yeah.
Stay and let them deal with the situation. But look, I think they were very lucky. How many times have we not seen Arsenal themselves score goals like this?
So many.
So many times.
I'm sure social media will do us the favor. They will pull
The footage.
all the footage.
Yeah.
Even SuperSport or Sky Sports.
Yeah, they'll break it down.
They will break it down, and they will liken it to other situations and point out what was different here. And that is where you see somebody like me who wants Arsenal to win the league. I will count my blessing and name them one by one. Yeah, that was very, very close. That was very, very close. That was very, very close. You saw them ballowing the ball.
Yeah.
You do that, you invite. You do that, you invite.
Yeah.
You do that, you invite.
Because they kept on doing that consistently.
Yes.
Trossard,
So
Madueke, Kai Havertz.
Could Arteta had kept one player up front?
Even Gyökeres
and
was
then he hit it.
was defending.
Yeah, it's the coaching. And that's what I'm saying, that they nearly threw it away. But for VAR, the goal would have stood.
Yeah.
But for VAR, the goal would have stood. And I think, like I said, Arteta is also learning in such situations. Because now the pressure, you could see the pressure, right?
Yeah. He was very, and I told the guys, he was
so clear
and so animated on the touchline. I think what I realized was, I think he realized that he made a mistake with the substitutions.
Yeah.
He got it all wrong.
Yeah.
Totally.
Because it got to him, for you to have substituted a substitute player in Zubimendi. I don't even think that was the right thing
At
he
the
should
time,
have
it
done.
was 0-0.
Yeah, because you lost Ben White to injury, and for what he's done, if you've paid attention to I mean, the natural order, he would have brought on Moshkara, which he didn't.
He didn't do.
And then he brought on who? Zubimendi. Now you bring in a player and you realize
And
that
took Declan Rice to
to right back, and it was not working. And then West Ham folks were attacking him. The West Ham folks realized the
I don't
weakness.
know, when has he taken Declan Rice to right back and his team has functioned?
It was
I've
just
never
once. I've seen.
When
I've
was
seen.
it?
No. He didn't function. I'm only saying
They've lost all.
He didn't
All the
function.
games
But
they
I'm
are
saying that-
trying that kind of interesting thing. They've lost all.
I'm only saying that it was just once I saw him do that.
But he didn't
work out.
Yeah.
Today included, this is the third time I've seen
Yeah.
him do that. And on the previous two occasions, they struggled.
Yeah.
It just didn't happen. And they lost those two games.
I think against Southampton, he did same thing as well.
And then he did the same thing against
City.
Bournemouth.
City in their Carabao Cup final too.
Yes, he did
the same thing.
The way can he for? The fourth time. It isn't that there is no. I don't know, why do you want your best player to leave the area where he has the greatest impact on the game to an area where the player
he feels very uncomfortable
and he's exposed?
May won't be that. It isn't that. Have we not seen him play Mosquera at right back before?
We've seen him a lot of times.
He's done that before.
See, they keep showing.
Because
it will be the talking point.
This could actually send West Ham down into the championship.
Yeah.
That's how important that decision was.
And even especially if Spurs is to beat Leeds United tomorrow,
which they
I
will.
think they will.
Yeah.
Spurs will be Leeds.
And that will just push them to 40 points.
Leeds have nothing to lose.
Yes, it will push them to 40
They are
points.
okay.
But there's a difference of 1 point.
Yes.
Spurs beat them. Spurs goes 40.
Yeah,
The difference
now
of
4.
4 points.
Yeah, 2 games
All
to
they
go.
need 2 goals to go. Win
Yeah.
1, you are safe.
You are safe.
Okay. We did a predict and win, so we'll look through and see who won what.
No one mentioned Trossard.
No, even
But did somebody get a scoreline correct?
I think someone 1-0.
1-0. Yeah, I'm seeing 1-0 here. But they didn't add the name. So what we'll do is that my producer will look through the who won, and then you hear from us. You hear from why are you guys laughing?
But the ball.
Yeah, you're looking at it again, coach. But could you think
Look,
it was soft?
it was soft. You see,
How so?
Real should be stronger. Listen, we've seen when Arsenal did. Look.
Oh, no.
No, but the people who raise the argument, you see the Todibo.
No, but no. Someone is also being. Someone is hugging
Todibo was being held by somebody.
So he
too inflamed himself. He got rid of. To inflame himself, he got hold of
another human being.
The jersey of the of Rhea. You see,
more like something.
This is the first holding. You see?
So Trossard is the one holding Todibo down.
Somebody is holding Todibo too as well.
So more like something for Todibo to hang on. Charlie, he looks very funny every time I watch it.
Is Odegaard or Trossard? Odegaard is also in the mix there.
There's somebody holding Todibo.
Yeah.
So he's holding the goalkeeper. So how do you whistle that?
And look at Declan Rice. Declan Rice is also against.
So Todibo was losing his stand, and he needed something.
Truth be told, he was trying to attack the ball, and there was an Arsenal player holding him from jumping.
Yes.
So in freeing himself, he also got hold of somebody.
Yeah.
Which happens to be
the goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper Jesse.
Yeah.
And that's what they've deemed as a foul on the goalkeeper.
This is a former West Ham player. I wish I could hear what he's saying.
And that's what they've deemed as a foul on the.
No, but
look at Declan Rice. Even everything in there is just going off.
No.
Look at
Berra got hold of the ball too.
Yeah.
You see, there's somebody pushing.
I think this would continue continue for the entire week though.
Now I really side with coach that something needs to be done about this kind of because no.
What is this? This is not football.
Look,
it's virtually a wrestling game.
Have you seen Internationale play corner kicks? DiMarco will whip in the ball.
We are used to
touch.
Set
It's a goal.
being put in the box and players genuinely challenging, out jumping and winning the headers into the goal. We've seen that several times. I mean, when Zizou scored against Brazil in the World Cup final, there was no heckling. There was no heckling. When Sergio Ramos equalized against Atletico Madrid in that favorite Champions League final, you remember?
Yeah.
It was a clear header.
Yeah.
You see, why are people now holding people and then, you see,
pushing?
It's sad, but this obviously is not football. I think next season this should not be repeated.
I think
there must be a clear directive, like they would normally do. Clearly, put it out there. Because look, this happened only once. Go and watch the game between Man United and Everton. at the Hill Dickinson Stadium.
But why do you have to stress on that?
But that's the name of the stadium.
What's the name of the stadium?
Hill Dickinson Stadium.
Dickinson Stadium. Everton had close to 13 corner kicks.
Yeah.
On all of those corner kicks, Samuel Lemons was pushed into his goal post.
Yeah.
They said he was virtually prevented from coming to the ball. How he managed to punch 10 out of 11. You remember that game? He was given the man of the match.
Yeah.
And Carrick came out and said that if this is the way set pieces are going to be allowed to be played, people just come and target the goalkeeper
And prevent him from jumping.
jumping. And when their players succeed in heading the ball into the net, it is given as a goal.
Okay. Phone lines activated 053996
But I'm happy Arsenal won.
Yeah, 054996
I'm getting closer and closer to my
996.
blessing.
054996 053996 call us Arsenal fans. Let me hear from you after your side's latest win, taking you closer to the Premier League crown after 22 years of wait. Let's take the thoughts of Jared Bowen. He's speaking after his side's loss against Arsenal.
There's a lot of ways that you could go about this, answering this question. Is because we're on the receiving end of it, we're going to feel more hard done by. But you know, football is a sport that brings, you know, enjoyment, fans together, and gives people big moments. We had our big moment then before we got back into the game. Look at something for 5 minutes, trying to find something which I get goalkeepers are protected more than outfield players. There's lots of, you know, holding and grappling that goes on in the box. Are you going to look at those every single time and give a penalty? Because that's the only way that is the right way to do it. You've got to give. Like I said, I get that the goalkeepers, you can't go and wipe a goalkeeper out, and you know there's arms there, but the keeper's come in to try and grab the ball. He's got to be seen not as an outfield player, but he's got to expect contact. You know, it's a corner kick, it's physical, it's the Premier League. There's going to be contact. There's going to be, you know, tussles and what have you. Obviously, we're on the receiving end of it, so we feel more hard done by. But we had one at Brentford last week where Thomas Souček got pulled at the back post, got dragged down, didn't get a penalty. So I'm just saying as a consistency level, you know, VAR is here to stay. We know that. But I just think that the decisions, like I said, if you look at something for 5 minutes, and I'm going to sound bitter and people are going to think I sound bitter, but I think I'm just being honest, that if you look at something for long enough, you'll find something to give. And I think that was what happened in the end.
So to sum up, when it happens every week, every game, actually pretty much every corner, why now enforce it?
Well, I can guarantee you that people, the pundits, everyone that watches football know that football is a physical game and there's holding every single time. No one wants to see penalties every single week. No one wants to see fouls against every single week. You know, you want the game to be going on. That's why, like I said, that's why everyone loves football, because they love, you know, a fast action, fast-paced, physical game. But if we're going to give, you know, free kicks for, like I said, goalkeepers are different because they do get, you know, a little bit of different treatment, but in the same breath, I think there's got to be a little bit of understanding with it, well, that, you know, when there's a corner, you see how corners are these days, people want to put it on top of goalkeepers, create that confusion, create that kind of fight in the 6-yard box. So yeah, that's what I think it is. And like I said, I'm not coming here to sound bitter and blaming different things, but yeah, I think I'm just being honest about the situation, the receiving end that we've been on the receiving end of.
And maybe an irony to the fact that it's come against the team that's probably done that the most, that's almost pioneered that type of corner.
Well, yeah, they're probably the best example of being so good from set pieces, a real threat of their game, and you know they're physical and they want to put the ball on top of the goalkeeper. And I'm sure we could go back through every single game and see, you know, goalkeepers getting fouled and, you know, not getting decisions. So that's my point with it, is if you're going to give it for every single one that happens week in, week out.
Can I ask though, have you actually seen it back? Do you think it is a foul?
Yeah. I think he's got his arm on him. I don't think you can deny that he's got his arm on him. I'm not going to come here and be naive and stupid and say, no, he's not touching him. Well, I think he's got his arm on him. But like I said, in the same breath, if the goalkeeper's coming to try and catch across, we're trying to affect that. We don't want the goalkeeper to come and catch the ball and, you know, finish our attack. And that's where I said, you know, he's coming out of his 6-yard box. We've got to expect some contact for everyone, because that's the whole point of a corner. That's the whole point of, you know, physical Premier League. So it's just where's the line, where's the bar, you know?
All right, so that's West Ham's Jared Bowen. Said a lot of things. We'll get into that, but let me talk to our caller Frank from Oyibi. Hi, Frank. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, talk to me.
I
Arsenal
called
fan.
earlier. I'm an Arsenal fan in the first phone call session where I complained about Arteta's substitution, which was taking off, which was the wrong, which was he supposed to bring Mosquera in for Ben White, but he didn't do that. But this is what I want to say. At the end of the day, if you are destined for something, everything would work for your good. Arsenal is destined to win the league this season. The decision that was given was correct. It was a correct decision. We had to take the VAR to intervene in Arsenal's matter for this season. I actually thought it was 1-1, and I thought that was it until VAR came in, and then I realized, well, we are still on our destiny course. And by next week, we'll be beating Burnley, and we will win the league eventually. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Frank, for sharing your thoughts with us. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Hi, Emmanuel from Spaintex. Welcome to the show.
Milito.
Maji.
Diego Milito.
Maji.
Everything cool.
Everything calm. Yourself?
Everything tantalizing.
You be Arsenal fan? You say? You talk to me.
You know my team already. I will put in Arsenal.
I don't know your team, bro. If you mention it, I assume that
you're United fan. United is in my blood.
Continue.
United to casket. Do you understand? Yeah. You see, West Ham is the cause of their own downfall. How could you miss out the chance that Fernandez missed? Like, how could you miss that chance? You are fighting for relegation and you get and you just do it away. You see, this Premier League referees, they need to stay consistent. You see, these things have been happening the whole of this season. You see, me, I don't blame anybody. I don't blame anybody. It's us that I blame. Because this thing, let's gather in the box and be heckling and shoving people. This is the cause of Arsenal. You see, and today. I was saying that their own medicine be used against them. Because this is the thing they are doing. When they get this thing, corner kick, Gabriel and Co will be heckling and struggling people. You see, they think they are far. It's a foul ball, but they should stay consistent. They should stay consistent on the job. See, Coach was saying something about the United. See, if you go and watch that match, what they did to Lamem Gam, what they did to Lamem Gam in the pool, and the referee even did not even whistle any foul. Like the guy will be pushed into the box, into his opponent, like no foul. You see, they should just stay consistent for us. They should just stay consistent in the league.
All right.
This one is a foul.
Okay.
But because it's not being consistent, you see, people are, if the big guy is far, people will just look down and say it's a foul because Arsenal are the manufacturer of all these things. Like, let's go into the box, let's tackle people. You see, when you do this and they do this against you, I don't know.
Okay.
The thing there is far.
All right, Ima, we have to talk to our next caller.
The agenda, no, there is no agenda.
Okay, thank you so much.
We wait for another week.
All right, let's talk to our next caller, Isaac from Old Ningo. Okay, we've lost Isaac. 0539 96996 0549 986 996. Call us Arsenal fans. How do you feel about your team's latest win over West Ham United at the London Stadium? Taking you closer to the Prem. You have Burnley to play, Crystal Palace to play as your next 2 games, and that is done. The title is yours for the first time in 22 years. Sadi is here, Coach Christopher Nimley, same as Kobna Marfo. We're also waiting for you to call us. Let's talk to our next caller, who'll be joining us pretty soon on 97.3 The Republic of Football. Yep. Okay, so let's talk to Ken from Adan West. Hi, Ken. Welcome to the show. Kindly lower the volume of your radio set for me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing?
I'm okay, my brother. This is King.
Yeah, King, talk to me.
Calling from Adawest.
Yeah, talk to me.
Yeah, let me congratulate my Arsenal boys because we know we've done it and we've done it. And I want you to clarify something for me. City, did they have? Still they have 3 matches to play.
Yes, they do. They have an outstanding game against Crystal Palace, which they'll play this midweek. And then there's
Crystal Palace.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And who are those?
So they play Crystal Palace. There is Bournemouth to play at the Vitality Stadium, and then there is. I'll check for you the last fixture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, my brother.
You're welcome. 0539986 996 0539986 996. Abi National from what? Hi, Abi. Welcome to the show. Is Abi there? Hello.
Good evening. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good news.
Yeah, talk to me.
But yes, I am a Chelsea fan, a true Chelsea fan. But today, the way I supported Arsenal, in fact, it's like because when they equalize the goal that is allowed. In fact, I nearly fainted. So I don't know. Sometimes football can give you even sickness. But I'm happy, coach. I'm equally happy Arsenal won because the way Arsenal suffers for the past years. And in fact, this year I'm also praying. Though I'm a Chelsea fan, though when they win this cup, there will be some teases at our hometown. But in fact, I'm praying that they will win it. I'm praying that they will win it. But I'm happy. Everton also dropped a point because when they were pushing us, it was not easy. So that's high, brethren.
All right, thank you so much, Abi National. Also sharing his thoughts with us. 0539986 996 0539986 996. Hi, Desmond. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, please, I want you to tell Arsenal fans that they should stop making mouth. If they can remember, first leg against Man U, they push Onana and they scored a goal. Referee consider I take the goal. So if this one they consider the way they take the far against West Ham, and they should stop saying that they are going to win the league.
All right, thank you so much, Desmond. But it was Alta Bayinde there, right? It wasn't Andrew Onana, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But I was saying that.
Oh, you mean
first leg,
there was a different one
leg.
with? Okay, sure. 053. Okay, I think we've lost him. 0539986 996 0539 986 996 0549986 996. Let's talk to Abraham. Hi, Abraham. Welcome to the show.
So I'm calling for Shama.
Abraham, talk to me. Are you an Arsenal fan?
Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan.
How are you feeling?
I think after this, after Arsenal winning this, I don't want him to win the league again. Oh, Charlie. There's much pressure on this thing.
0539996 996 0539996 996. Let's talk to McCarthy, who is calling from North Carnegie. Hi, McCarthy. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. Gabby, how be?
Are they cool? Yourself?
Tired. I did it anyhow. Huh? Even me wait there for enough cake. I did feel the pressure for the landing stadium inside. Huh? Oh nah. Hey, Charlie, but I don't know why coaches do this. Something like for like, then they'll go and do some tweaking. And you remember it got to a time when Rice came the first season, he used to play Thomas Partey as a makeshift right back. I don't know if you remember that season.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I don't know why he does that. I don't know if he got it from his master. His master, who overthought in the Champions League final in 2021. Now, when they asked him, he was like, there's this and this and that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if he got it from.
You mean Pepe when he was explaining?
Yeah.
I remember that interview. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, guy. But I'm bracing myself. This is how we are going to play in the World Cup. everybody against the ball, counter hit, because that's how our new coach system is like. So every Ghanaian, this is how we play. But I just hope, I just hope Arsenal would next time, like next week against Burnley, they should try. They should try and get an early goal. You see what an early goal does to you, like PSG in the Bayern game. Within like 3 to 4 minutes, they get an early goal, then they unsettle you. That's how to do it. But if you wait till the second half, pressure will pile up on you. But in every league season, the league winner needs decisions like this to go in their favor. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Every league winner, it needs like this kind of decisions in their favor. Because if this was any other game, the goal would have stood, because they would have said, oh, maybe soft. See those kind of contextual meanings into fouls. When fouls are committed, they're like, this was soft, and this it would have counted as a soft foul, then draw. Then when Man City wins against Crystal Palace this midweek, then everything is open back again. But I'm settling down. We're getting ready for the Clásico. So thank you for the opportunity.
All right, bless up. 05399696, 05499696. Karen Boy from Asherman. Hi, Karen's boy. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you for having me. You know, when I called earlier, you know, I was on my way going to watch the match, because I wasn't watching the first half, so I was on my way going to watch it. And then after watching the second half, this is one of the best games I've seen Arsenal play. Not in terms of style or in terms of possession, in terms of soaking or onto pressure. You know, there was too much pressure on Arsenal that we were able to keep to cope with it. But the foul on Raya, at first glance, I said, no, this is a goal. I am dead. Like I was wailing at where I was watching. I was wailing, bro. I was wailing. But then another Arsenal foul was giving me hope, saying, Stefan, I should look at it. So until the VAR called the referee, and then I had the hope, and I had hope that okay, it will be overturned, because there was a pull, and then there was one hand on Raya's leg that didn't allow him to get onto the ball. No, he wanted to catch the ball, hold on to the ball, but because of those set pulling and then neck on his, the hand on his neck, he couldn't hold on to the ball. And I think today VAR has gone into our favor, and I'm really, really praising VAR right now, because VAR has been one of Arsenal's worst enemies during those 3 seasons that Arsenal has been being the second place. So today's match was very intense, and then I'm even shaky talking to you right now. It's been a very long time that Arsenal won the league, so this time around, there's so bad wire right now. Bro, I can't stop the feeling that I'm feeling right now. I'm just hoping that we hold on to it and then beat Burnley well. We should beat Burnley. I know that for sure we will win the league at Emirates, because Crystal Palace is going to hold on to Man City, a draw or a loss against Man City, and then we will win the league at Emirates. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Karen's boy, for calling us. Let's talk to our final caller, Maxwell from Sakumono. Hi, Maxwell. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Good evening, my brother. How are you?
Good evening. I'm fine. How are you too?
Good.
Nice
good,
one.
Good.
Talk to me.
Yes, they have to do with Arsenal. You see, there's no reason why Arsenal should not win the league this season. It's been that for 22 years, it will be a very, very, very heartbreaking for them not to win the league. Secondly, Guardiola's season in the Premier League, and this season has been his very worst one since when he joined the Premier League. And if upon that he should win the league, they just turn it to be out like the league is that weak, which should not be so. The Premier League is the toughest league. That everybody cannot argue about it. And then being a team supporter of Manchester United, my prayer that next season we are coming. And the coach will attest to it that Manchester United is putting everything in place to make sure that next season we win something.
Okay.
And to congratulate you guys that the Friday program is just not a mere program, but most of the searching of the program is more like a medicine to a lot of your fans. It being that it brings laughter and joy. It being that you energize the people with your intro, which is very, very exciting. And then not to end on that note, I would like to say a special Mother's Day to my wife. Yeah, she's doing the listening right now at Sakumono. My wife Elizabeth Amaki Osabuti.
Nice one.
Yeah, she's my banker.
Okay.
Personally, with my support to my 2 children, Domi and Jomi. As I want to say her that I love her so much. And there's no one there before her and after her, only God. And God richly bless you all. My greetings and my Mother's Day wishes to my wife, Elizabeth Amaki Osabuti. I say I love her. Upon everything, I love her. It's already much. And I am very grateful. May the Lord bless her and increase her. May the Lord show her himself greater on her, now and forevermore.
Amen. Amen, my brother.
Charlie, you do all. You close the show for us.
Amen.
That's a nice one.
Thank you so much, Maxwell, for calling us from Sakumono. Let's end the show by listening to Arsenal's Leandro Trossard, the match winner, and then we will continue a lot of the football talk later on TV.
Front, and we had to just keep the clean sheet.
Yeah, and after a little wait for you personally for a goal, you picked the right time, Leo.
Yeah, I take it. Obviously, it's a great time to score and get the win today. So it's another 2 games for us, and hopefully something nice is waiting for us.
Yeah, like you said a couple to go. It was mentioned in commentary that some games just feel like they're the one. They're the one that we'll look back on and say, that was where they won it. Maybe you'd be mad to stand here and say that now, but do you know what I mean when I say that?
No, I understand, but obviously I think you have a couple of times in the season where you have those moments, and maybe today can be that moment. After the season we will look back and we can say that this is the one who brought us there, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have 2 games to play and we need to win those as well.
And as we wrap this up, one last one on David, because there wasn't just a foul at 0-0 a couple of minutes before you scored. He made what will probably may well be looked back on as save of the season because of what it meant.
No, exactly. I think he has helped us a lot already this season, and you can see his quality in goal, the amount of saves he can do, and also different types. So yeah, a lot of credit to him to keep us in the game.
A lot of credit to him. A lot of credit to you, the player of the match.
Thank you.
And the match winner. Well
Thank you very much.
All right, so that's Arsenal's match winner, Leandro Trossard. Big 3 points, delivering all the 3 points for Arsenal at the London Stadium. They beat West Ham by 1-0. Yeah, so Arsenal top of the table. Let me announce our winners for Predict and Win today. We have Kankam. Your number is 02413. Okay, and then Enoch also as our second winner for the Predict and Win. We'll continue the conversation after the show. Thank you so much for joining us, sending us your thoughts. And as well, you heard from Coach Christopher Nimley, who came to close us.
You see, you are not a father, so you want to end the program. I have a beautiful wife.
Because I realize you flipped your phone.
Of course, you are not a father.
I'm a father. I'm a father.
Huh? Well, you born already?
No, the fact that I'm not born in the midst, I take care of my people.
Look at this man. You think we are joking here? Don't put yourself where you don't belong.
Don't compare your dictionary to my dictionary.
That's right. What are you trying to do? I'm a father. I have a beautiful wife who's giving me 3 beautiful children.
Yeah, man.
On behalf of my 3 daughters.
Yeah.
Davida, Krishuna, Na, Anyoko, Nimli. On behalf of Babet, Denisa, Sebio, Nimli. And on behalf of Odelia, Avila, Obribia, Nimli. I want to wish my beautiful wife, Mrs. Susan Obribia, Nimli, happy Mother's Day.
Nice one.
She's not only been a blessing in my life, but she's been a blessing to the girls.
Yeah.
She wakes up every morning. She does it for them and myself. So on such a special day, I want to lay down my body, my soul, and my love.
Oh, Charlie.
And say, Susan.
Body, love, and soul.
Susan.
Yeah, man.
Susan, God bless the day I met you.
Oh.
God bless the day you said yes to Coach Nimley. God bless the day you gave me.
Said, are you a father?
Babet.
I am supporting Coach
and Odelia.
Nice one.
We come together as one big family.
Yeah.
And we say Happy Mother's Day. We love you. We love you. we love you.
Yeah.
We pray for
Too
strength.
much love.
We pray for protection.
Yeah.
We pray for provision.
Mhm.
We pray for restoration. That whatever is there belonging to you, may the good Lord ensure that you capture them in authority. May your beauty continue to get even better, even as you grow old. And we are there to be with you. I love you, sweetheart. Happy Mother's Day.
Nice
God
one.
bless you again.
Nice
Bye-bye.
one. Teddy, shouts to moms.
Yeah, so big shout outs going out to my mom, Mrs. Stella Highball. Big shout outs going out to my
Stella Haibo.
Yeah.
Named the B.
young man. Happy Mother's Day going out to her. Yeah, and it's on behalf of my dad, my sister, who is a mother as well. So happy Mother's Day going out to Mrs. Dorcas Atu. And also happy Mother's Day going out to Mrs. Comfort Atu.
Okay. So I also want to wish my mom, 2 moms.
That one you need to do it well.
First one to Rosemary Osei, and then my Vikenzi Gifty Affair. Yeah, my 2 moms. We want to say that on behalf of the Affair family and all the boys and girls, God richly bless these 2 women in our lives for bringing us, taking us to the level that we are. We appreciate them a lot. And we pray that God will continue to protect them.
They are special people.
Yeah. And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the house. CTFM.
Somebody just texted me.
And all of them.
What about my mom? I wished her on Friday.
Yeah.
And let me wish her Madam Comfort Baja.
Yeah.
She's over 80 years, but she's still going strong.
Sunday.
Happy Mother's Day, mommy.
Yeah, man.
You are jobo, no?
Yeah, man.
Uncle, you are jobo. You are wubu hiwale. You are amomi.
Amen.
Hiwale niji hiwale.
Amen. Amen.
You are jobo. Happy Mother's Day to Comfort Anyoko Baja.
Amen.
God bless you.
All right, that's it for today. Thank you so much for joining us. And once again, happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers out there. And so many thanks to
them.
Yeah, I think we should
get the sweet mother. No, get the sweet mother
sweet
track.
Mother, yeah,
and
to
then
end the
once
show,
you
right?
sign out, then
you play for them. Yeah, but we'll continue the football talk later on TV, 9 p.m. Channel 1 TV. Scorecard. Myself, Coach Christopher Nimley, and the guys will be there. So do join us at 9 p.m. We heard from Coach Christopher Nimley, Sedinam Edmond, Kwabna Mafo, technical support from Emmanuel Latte, and I am Gabi Affair. And many thanks, big shouts to Edwin Kwakofi, and behind all the beautiful updates you see on YouTube. Back same time next week's Republic of Football, 2 to 5 p.m. Enjoy the rest of your night. Do take care and bye-bye.